Hello? Can you guys hear me now? Okay, you can hear me now. I know you can. I don't know how that happened. Sometimes it just freaks out or something. All right, Armand, hello. Well, you saw me say hello to you, but you couldn't hear me. So that was my bad. Wow. I almost want to like restart the stream. No, but I can hear you now. Nice. How's it going, dude? And Fluke. So let me hopefully I don't reveal any. Well, here's your email. Sorry. Let me just get out of this. So yeah, I don't think this is gonna dox anything. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. It's fine. There's one person watching right now. So can you see this? And then you should be able to go into this and then press edit store page. And then go to graphical assets. And this is kind of what I need your help with. Hey, Alpha, what's up? What have I told you about doxing people? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So yeah, this is, and then everything else. I mean, I can. I mean, if you want to fill out some other stuff, but and then I went through this a little bit, but I can do this, but the graphical assets are important. I mean, we don't need a trailer right now. But I don't even think it can. I can't even have them check it until we finish all of these things. All right, you got to set up the account. Yeah, that's fine. Now I read there's going to be one in February 2023. So if it looks like we aren't going to be able to do this in 2 months, I am not against pushing it back. But I mean, look, I think we can. I guess the question is like, should we? Because like, okay, let's say we get the Steam page done. We have like 10 or so days. So the Steam page is good. We'll have about 2 months to get this demo up. I know we can do it, but like why? I think it would make more sense to just take our time and not rush. Cuz like we'll if we try to get this done in 2 months, there's going to be a lot of pressure and it's going to be stressful, and for what? Like just to hit this Steam Next Fest when there's going to be another one in February? So, I don't know. That's kind of where I'm at right now. So I guess it would be in 7 months, which that is kind of a long ways away, though. I say we should try. We should try for this next 2 months, and if it's looking like it's not going to happen, then we don't sweat it. But I still think it would be worth it. I think it would be nice. I don't know, because like we don't have to add all the features. In fact, well, now that I think about it, you can only do one of them as well. You can only enter one Steam Next Fest. Maybe we should just push it back. So instead of 2 months, we'd have 7 months. Crunch is the way of game dev. I know, but like, why self-inflict crunch if you don't need to, you know? Hey, Kate, how's it going? Yeah, I'm back. This is day number 2 of being back. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you can only do one, why not do the later one with a better game, you know, with like a better demo? Yeah. Do you know what I mean? I still think I still think we should try. It's good to get this set up because now on my videos I can say like, hey, wishlisted and stuff. Yeah. Well, it's so 2 months. I mean, yeah, it sounds insane, but like we would just not do as many features. You know what I mean? We would just not do that much as much, and it wouldn't be as good. And you know, well, don't look at that. So I don't know. But yeah, let's get back into it. I'm mostly talking about myself. Like I'm gonna get back into it. And yeah, so yeah, but like my thing is like you can only enter one, and if let's say we do put out a demo in the next 2 months. It's going to be missing a lot of stuff. And you only get one Steam Next Fest. So my train of thought now is like, let's have our demo have like all of the features. Not all of the content, but all of the features. And you know what I mean? Yeah. Not necessarily true, but I like the sentiment. No Man's Sky is an example of that. First impressions are everything. Right. And it literally, like, you can only enter one Steam Next Fest. But, yeah. But still, let's get the Steam page done. Let's do some stuff. It's still bad? Oh no. Demo close to release might be a good. Yes, so the game plan, like the actual plan is to release a demo, probably like a Steam Next Fest demo. And then very close to that, maybe like a couple weeks after that, or maybe a month after that, release a Kickstarter. The demo is going to be free, and the demo will hopefully bring attention to the Kickstarter. The Kickstarter will help fund the rest of the game. And I mean, assuming even if it's not successful, we'll still finish it, and then and then release the full game later. That's kind of the broad plan. If it doesn't hit on release, yeah, right, yep. Yeah, Kate, it's Towercraft. You should see that in the stream title, hopefully. Did I ever finish fixing that? Oh, I was gonna... Oh, it's not in the title. It's called... Oh, it's in the description of the YouTube. I wonder if it's in the description of the Twitch. Probably not. But you're on YouTube, so... If you're on YouTube, like the stream, please. But yeah, so that's what I'm thinking right now. TLDR, sure. It's a roguelike tower defense where you craft custom towers and you build the map as you play. That's the gist. I can give a quick demo. Just let me finish this really quick. I wanted to give this a thumbnail. That's not thumbnail. vidIQ has this really cool plugin. How about that? No. I want something with the inventory full of items. There we go. It's straight up too niche to be fun. It feels, I mean, As far as I understand, it's like a big open world crafting game. Kind of like RPG adventure kind of thing. Then you played it, and it was like, yeah, it was very grindy, huh? Yeah. Most people love it, yeah. Yeah, it has to be, I mean, it's completely fine if it's not your type of thing. That's completely understandable. All right, hopefully that thumbnail updates eventually. There you go. Cool. How do I get to like... Ah. All right, and this is this stream, and it's looking good. Everything, yeah, looking good. All right. Okay, what are we doing for today? Started a little late, but I mean, it's gonna be like a 3-hour stream. I was gonna say relatively short, but is that a short stream? I don't know. Several hours in being immediately nice. All right, so Cade, this is kind of what the map building looks like. Every wave, you'll get a set of tiles, and you'll be able to place like 4 of them. And hey, Aviron, what's up? Back to the CSG suggestion. Yeah, it's easy to set up if it hasn't changed in 4. I'm not sure how I feel about that for this game. We'll see. But I would probably just rather have multiple models and then cycle between the models depending on the health, if we even do that. But I am interested in the CSG stuff, which is kind of like dream sculpting. Hey, Damon. Depends on what it is relative to, because relatively short things are all relative. That's true. Hey, GB, what's up, dude? So building the map kind of looks like this. The tiles are going to have different biomes, and the biomes will have different effects on your towers and on the enemies, etc. You'll also have tower spots. So these are path tiles, and then you have tower tiles where you can place towers that you craft. And that's the other side of the game, crafting the towers. And actually, we're going to hopefully do that today. I want to be able to, 1, equip different items to the towers, and 2, be able to like craft towers. Currently, you have items, right? Artillery foundation turrets, and you need 1 of each to craft a tower. That you can't do that right now, but. Currently, the way you add items is just like with a drop down, but these are the items I want to be able to add. So, and then of course, last stream we were able to get filtering and sorting, so that's fun. Sort by rarity, name. Well, all the prices are 0, but yeah. So okay, that's kind of the game. Do you have any questions, Cade? But how you been? I've been well, dude. During my month off, I worked on the house. I mainly the kitchen. We redid the floor. The trim, got a new fridge, painted the cabinets. The kitchen's looking really nice now. Well, relative to what it was. Did other house stuff, but I also I set up a golf sim. So I have a golf net like that you can hit into. I got some turf and a ball tracker that basically tells you where you hit the ball. So I've been golfing a lot lately. It's been really fun. But actually, before today's stream, did you hit the lotto? No, I did get a raise, but the kitchen costs, the floor. I mean, obviously Natalie helped pay for some of it, but well, the golf sim setup, the net and the turf cost about 200-ish, and the ball tracker costs 600. But so I mean, $800 to golf whenever you want I think it's pretty great. Honestly, I think that's pretty great. And then the floor, I don't know how much the floor cost. Probably like $500 in total for the kitchen renovation. It's looking really nice now. Yeah, probably about $500. Oh, and I built that workbench. I did a lot on my break. It was fun. The wood and the screws cost like $300. But now that that's done, it's nice to have like a surface. You want another house to check them? Oh man, I should make an update, but I want to make an update once we're actually done with the renovations. We're not done yet. But yeah. Oh, but about the golf sim. So yeah, building games and furniture. Hey, Robert. Do I still play Dreams? Not actively. I'm not like, I haven't like quit it, but right now I'm 99% of my time is spent doing this. But the updates, the logic updates and stuff, the create updates for Dreams have been pretty nice. Dreams is lame. I mean, being able to have lists and sort the lists easily is really, really nice. Not gonna lie. Oh, but with the golf sim, I played a round of 18 before the stream, and I got a hole in one on a par 4. I got a hole in one on a par 4. If you guys don't play golf, that probably doesn't mean anything, but if you do play golf, you'll know that like that's ridiculous. It is a golf sim, okay? It's Home Tee Hero. I got the Garmin Approach. It was insane, dude. Like, it's not like a video game. I mean, it's kind of like a video game, but like, it knows where you hit the ball. And I'm playing my home course. I downloaded my home course, Golden Oak. Like the course that I always played on. No cheats. I swear to God. I have the scorecard to prove it. I actually posted on Twitter, but I know, right? Too bad it's a sim. I know. The hole, it has it's a 220 yard par 4. All right, it's not like but I hit my 3-wood. But anyway, there's 2 bunkers in front of the green on the right and the left, and there's like 4 yards of fairway that leads up into the green, and my 3-wood drew. It was a nice little draw, landed between the 2 bunkers and rolled into the hole, and it was like, it was crazy. It was insane. It was crazy. Like, admit it, like, it's it was great. But if you want to see what like I'm talking about, it's called Home Tee Hero on the Garmin Approach. I bet you lost it. Lost what? When we're billionaires from this game, you can teach me how to golf. Oh, my damn mind. Yeah, dude, I just couldn't believe it. Like, obviously it's not as exciting as real life. Like, not even close, but it's still pretty hype. Okay. Let's actually, Damon, do you golf? It sounds like you do. All right, let's actually get something done. So should we do tower crafting first, or should we do item equipping first? I think we should do item equipping first because that's kind of already here. Pong AI. Oh, dude, Alpha, that ping pong AI was so good. Oh my God. I think it made me a better ping pong player, honestly. You're the worst golfer in history. That's probably not true. What's up, Fluke? So, equipping items. Instead of these drop downs, it's literally just going to be empty boxes. Let's start with that, I think. So tower edit menu, let's just go into that. We have the stat display. This is where, yeah, okay. Okay. I mean, we have the label and then we have the drop down. Let's just add, I think it's under UI inventory. No. Item related? Yeah, item spot. I made this item spot scene, which is literally just like a square. There's not even, I don't even think, yeah, that's it. There's no script or anything. It's just a square. But this is a good start, I think. So if we left click the item, I want it to appear in this square. What about the drop down though? It would be one of these. Oh. That's interesting. It looks like I'm literally just setting it. I'm taking the selected tower and setting the artillery type. Selected type equals, okay, and then I'm getting the text and I'm setting the artillery type to that text. Okay, let's go to a tower. Would that be in scene? Tower? And artillery. Okay, so here's here's what gets set. And it looks like it takes the text and it loads that resource using the text. That's interesting. I don't need to do this anymore because from now on I'm putting the item in and the item has the resource. I don't need. What else? I'm curious what else uses this name as opposed to the artillery resource, which is right here. I mean, it is nice that I'm able to just like set the name but I have, yeah. I mean, what I really should be doing is if artillery resource dot name or whatever it's called. I use this a lot, don't I? What is previous artillery type? It's the one it was. Hold on, I'm kind of confused about that. Your team won a scramble for work last year? You were carried. Hey, I mean, putting and chipping is important too. You you assembled a team of the best golfers you know. That's really funny. That's really, really funny. Is the tower crafted in the empty slot itself? I don't know what you mean by that. The normal tower menu comes up on an empty tower. Oh, that's a good idea. I initially was thinking that there'd be some sort of like craft tower button that and you click it and the menu pops up and then you're able to like put the items into that and press craft tower and it creates a tower item. But that's a cool idea. To craft a tower, you literally just click on an empty slot and it like prompts you to craft a tower. I just thought it'd be kind of cool to like preemptively craft towers. And then you'd have a bunch of tower items that you could just place wherever you want. That's an interesting idea. Yeah, they're all Oh. So okay, but so that's not what you're saying though. The normal tower menu comes up on an empty tower space, but everything's empty. I don't think I like that because it kind of implies that like you can have a tower with not everything. But I don't want you to be... Towers should always have three, like those three pieces. Hey, family-friendly content, what's up? It's going well, thanks for asking. I'm getting back into it, it's nice. You were the Nick Fury and they were the Avengers. Personally, I also think it would be cool if like the player could also click on the slot on the tower menu and it would prompt the inventory. That would be nice. Yeah, it would automatically filter the thing you clicked. I could add that. That's a cool idea. It would be a PC only thing too, because the controller wouldn't be able to like do anything in that menu. Crafting a tower item does kind of feel like extra steps. Yeah, that's true. I just like the idea because like then it allows me to give towers as a reward. So like what if you do this quest and then as a reward you get a pre-built tower that goes into your inventory, you know? But yeah, I like the idea of like of pressing this, and then when you click this button, it brings up a Towercraft menu where you put the items in, and then you click craft, and then it just or build or well, craft probably is more appropriate, and then it builds the tower right there. Could do like a cool little animation too. That's a good idea. Understanding the tower crafting slot system, yeah. How's Towercraft coming along? It's coming along really well. We have an inventory. We have an inventory now, and we've been working on that. You can make the slots unequipable until they have a piece below. Yeah, and then the whole thing just doesn't work until you have 3 things in it. So like there would be a skeleton, like a scaffolding tower kind of thing, where this would be like an empty tower or a scaffolded tower or something, and then it wouldn't shoot until it had these 3 pieces in. Yeah. I don't really like that. I think you should have that. I would like that more if towers could shoot if they were missing pieces, but they can't. At least I don't think they should be able to. Cuz I like Sorry, I just had an idea and I don't think it would work. But you know how, like something like the multi-directional, like what if each of these artilleries was a unique artillery that like, so like this could be arrow, this one could be boulder, this one could be laser, etc. But that just like kind of breaks the entire that would not work. It's a cool idea, but that would be ridiculous. There's a lot of issues with that. So anyway, what was I saying? I really like how I like the idea of like you click on this. Okay. You click on this, and when you click it, it opens a tower crafting menu where you have to like add 3 items into it and then click craft, and then that builds the tower. I like that a lot. Because like creating a tower should be kind of like a big deal in this game. But the reason why I think it would be cool to have like pre-built towers is because like, what if you have all the items but you don't have the tower spot yet, but you want to build it ahead of time, you know? And then when you click this, there's the craft menu, or maybe there's like, maybe if you left click a pre-built tower, it would just automatically put it in there or something. I'm not sure. I don't know. Yeah, it would just not work until all the slots are filled. But like, why let the player, well, yeah. Streamline it as much as possible. I am a fan of streamlining it. What did yeah, people I mean, people got stuck on like equipping items, right? It was kind of confusing, which is understandable, frankly. It could literally just be the piece is fully built, but if there isn't an artillery, then it just doesn't shoot. Yeah. It's just a lot of extra like art stuff too, like sort of like how would we handle like a tower without a foundation or something like that? What would that even look like? Or a tower with an artillery? Oh, you're saying you have to add the artillery, or you have to add the foundation, then the turret, then the artillery. Like you have to do it in that order. That makes sense. I like that. Are you still on track to release the demo? Hey, we're gonna release the demo eventually. Add one dragon for each artillery on this tower. All right, what's up? Picture the tower menu as it is when you click on the tower. Okay. Okay, what's what's up? What's your solution? Okay. The tower UI that you have is the 3 slots, mod slots, and the hex that displays the stats. Yes. I already know about that. This is where you equip a pre-built tower item. Well, my point is like the pre-built tower item is a tower. So like there would be no tower, and then you'd be able to put that pre-built, let's pretend this is it. You'd be able to put this pre-built tower item on this spot. So like you click it, and then it opens this menu, and you can literally just put that pre-built tower on the tower spot, and then click place or something. Yeah, replacing the slots with whatever the parts are. Yeah, I feel like we're saying the same thing, except my idea has one extra window, which dude, I don't know. I just feel like you should only see this menu if you have a fully built tower. Because I think it'll just get confusing, like, if this menu comes up for a tower that's not even functional. Like, I get it. You'd have, like, an artillery that's, like, blank. I get that. But I don't know. I kind of don't like that idea. I just don't even think it should be allowed at all. Maybe. Maybe you could just take the artillery off the tower and it just stops working. It just sits, the tower just sits there, and maybe that is what it should be. Maybe you purchase a a skeleton tower or a scaffold tower. And then you add the items into it. I just don't like that thematically. Like, I like the idea of, like, you have these 3 items, and then you combine them all, and it turns into a full tower. Like, I just... Thematically, I like that. But, like... Because, like, if we do it this way, where, like, the artillery is blank, it's, like, missing something, but it's still... Like, what would that look like visually, I guess, is my question. Yeah, of course. No, you don't need to pre-build the tower. No, yeah. I hear you. Yeah. Well, you'd have the bottom until you finish it. So, what would it look like if you didn't have the artillery in it? All right. I mean, in the meantime, let's finish this part. So, I think this, like, artillery type thing is not necessary. I mean, it's not bad. Everything is just based off a string instead of the resource. No, I completely get what you're... Well, at least I think I completely get what you're going for. But I'm just... I just... Like, you buy the tower menu comes up, and it has no items in it, right? So first off, what does that tower even look like with no items in it? It's not even items, it's like the parts with no parts in it. And then let's say you add the foundation and nothing else. What does that look like? I mean, that wouldn't be that hard to do. But then you add the turret. What does the turret without the artilleries even look like? I guess it would be like the top of the tower with like little like holes where the artillery would go. I'm not sure. Anyway, tower edit menu is right here, and first off, I want to make it so when... So here's the item spot. I want an item to be... I'm curious what happens if I put an item as a child. I want them to overlap perfectly. I don't know if that's what's going to happen, though. Oh, that is what happens. Wow. So if you do that, it just appears there. But if you add it as a child to the item spot, it does actually overlap pretty nicely. Okay. That's good to know. So what I want to happen is when a new artillery is selected, here, it also creates the item. This is interesting. So what open here. So when you open this menu, the artillery type selected equals artillery options global.selected tower.artillery type. What needs to happen instead is it gets the tower's artillery resource and creates an item from that. like this. How do I create items? Where's my inventory? I have a function for creating items. Okay, so item instance .r, and you just the .r is the resource. Okay, so you just set the resource equal to the resource. That makes sense. Okay, so I need this. All right, that's pretty easy actually. Oh, you're sharing your screen. All right. I'll make it so you guys can see it too. Give me a second. Wait, dude, what? What is this? We have let... It should say we have let... Wait, what? Is that... Dude, wait, that has to be a bug, right? That has to be a bug. I made my full name and the account name Acer Studios. That has to be a bug. Well, was it display capture? Yeah. Or was it window it was window capture, never mind. There we go. And then if I minimize it, it freezes. That's messed up. Whatever. All right, that should be good for now. I'm sorry, I have to see this. I don't. Did I accidentally name? There's no way. There's no way. What is happening? Should I change the full name? The game's name is Towercraft. Hello, Acer Studios. Yes, that's fine. And then what is this? This is my name, because I logged in as this. I think. Wait. Or... that's confusing. Why was the message? We have let Acer Studios. What? I don't know. Whatever. Whatever. Okay. Okay. So we have this drop down, right? We have this drop down that autofills based on what this tower has. I now want this to autofill based on what the tower has as well. I mean, let's just do it here, I think. So you know, I should make a function. I should make functions for this. So we're in the tower edit menu. Or maybe, oh, wait a second. Should I do this through the tower? So should I change, oh, this is confusing. So should I change the towers item and then that would be reflected in the tower edit menu? Or should I change the item in the tower edit menu, which would then update the tower? I mean, what do I do? The tower edit menu changes the tower. I think that makes sense. God damn it. Because that's actually, yeah, that makes sense. Yep. Everything should go through the tower edit menu. All right. With that said, let's see. I don't know. Equip artillery item, and then you pass in the resource, right? You pass in the you pass in the resource. I mean, or you could pass in the resource name, or the name of the item. No, you'd pass in the resource. Yeah, all items are just a resource, I think. I could pass in the entire item node. But like all it is a resource. That's no, yeah. So you just pass in the resource. That makes sense, I think. Okay, so if this function is called, you pass in the resource. What do? You this is the artillery item. Artillery item spot. You should, what fee? You should not be paying $100. I already paid that. You should not have to pay 100. Is that what's happening right now? The $100 is for Towercraft itself. What fee? What are you talking about? Uh-oh. Did you accidentally make a new app? Wait, what are you doing? What's happening? Hold on, you made a Steam account, right? You should just be able to log in with your Steam account. Did I? Okay, hold on. Users and permission. Oh, I need to approve you. Okay, approve. This invite has been approved successfully. Okay, you're in now. I needed to approve you. I followed the instructions after being invited. Yeah, okay. So I just approved you. You appear to be in. Can you see this dashboard? Can you get to this? And then get to Towercraft? I don't know. Let me know if you can get to Towercraft, the Towercraft app. I don't know why it's taking so long to load though. All right, so this is going to be artillery items, maybe like item spot for artillery. Item spot artillery. I want item spot to be first. All right, item spot artillery, and this is going to be, I mean, it's just not anything. And then we can do the percent thing. Spot artillery. Okay, so now we have this. So if you equip an artillery item and pass in a resource, first thing I want to do is say dot. I want to remove all its children. For C in the item spot artillery's children. Remove that child. Okay, great. So it has no more children. Because keep in mind that the child would be the previous item that's already in there. All right. What's next? I need... Where's the inventory? I guess it's here. I need this item template. Okay. So the child is removed. Now, var item instance equals item template dot instantiate. The item instance's resource equals the resource we pass in. So now we have created the item. We just have to put it in the inventory. So item spot artillery dot add child item instance. That should be it. If I spell everything correctly. So now we just need to call this function with the resource. Equip artillery item. And that's going to be this. Equip artillery item, and the resource is the global dot selected tower dot artillery resource. Right? Artillery resource. So what should happen now is that when I open this tower, the item is made. Look at that. The item has been created from this tower. The resource existed in this tower, and the tower edit menu read that resource and created and like duplicated the item. It created the item from it. There it is. So that's awesome. And we have our item tooltip, which just when you hover an item, there it is. It's not just an inventory thing. No, it's per app, unfortunately. So I had, it cost me 100 for laser bounce. It's going to cost another 100 for, Towercraft. It's every single app. All right. So this is great. Oh, that didn't work. Why didn't that work? Because I literally didn't do it yet. So let's do that. Even though we're not even going to use this dropdown anymore. So on artillery, yeah, it's right here. Global. So here is where the towers artillery changes. And here we're just going to take the towers artillery resource and equip it as an item. So hopefully now it'll like change, I guess. Yeah, there you go. That's really cool. But this drop down, I mean, we're not going to keep this at all. We're going to make it so like you have to do that. And then you just left click. And then it'll be like, are you sure? Do you want to replace the boulder with the ballista? Maybe. Something like that. You're in Steamworks. All right. So do you see the Laser Bounce app? Or wow. Do you see the Towercraft app? Do you see everything? Yes. I mean, look, $100 is not that much. It really isn't. The 30% is a lot, but yeah. It's going to cost me 50. Well, Fluke, you don't have to pay me half. What I'm going to do is just take the money back from the profits. I'm going to reimburse myself. So any money, by the way, Fluke, any money you spend to try to like, to finish Towercraft, I'll pay you back. Launching an Epic. Hey, look, if we get an exclusivity deal with Epic, then I'm not opposed to that. But why not both? It's hard as they accept your game. Okay. It's hard to get your game accepted. Yeah. That's true, Aviron. That's true. Yeah, I mean, it's... Yeah. It's just easier if... True. If we make a 0, we don't get anything. That's you guys are good at math. All right. Let's see. I want to make it so clicking the dev menu or the inventory menu does not close the inventory. But yeah, it does not close the tower edit menu is what I meant. But first, let's just finish this. So this worked like really, really well. Item spot turret. Item spot foundation. Equip artillery item. I could just make this one function. Equip item, and then you input what type of item it is. And yeah, but it's kind of annoying, honestly. It's literally just easier. There's only 3, and there will only ever be 3. Equip turret item. Equip foundation item. Maybe. Or maybe instead you input the... You didn't put the actual spot. kind of do. I kind of do want to do this actually. Am I dumb? What the hell? Oh, I am dumb. I'm very dumb. I needed a comma. All right. So you can put the resource in the type. But why can't I put the type first? Why didn't that work before? All right, whatever. So equip. We're gonna do this. Equip item, and then var item spot. If type equals artillery, item spot equals item spot artillery. I think this will work. And then we just do item spot here. All right, that's significantly easier. Oh, wait. Wait. The resource has the type. Jesus Christ. If r dot... I don't remember what it's probably just called type, actually. If I know myself. I do know myself. And then it's 0, so it's 1, 2, 3. It's 1, 2, 3. If r dot type equals 1, and 3. That's better. That's clean. I don't even need a second thing because the resource knows what type of item it is. Wow. Okay. Actually, wait. I should have mods as well. Why can't I do mods? I guess this function should work for mods as well, is what I'm trying to say. The reason I don't think I want it to is because mods have multiple spots, and that might get weird. That'll get weird. Okay. Well, anyway, this should be good for now. So now it's just equip item. And this is turret resource. And this is foundation resource. This should just work. That's awesome. Wow. Okay, equip item. And I forgot. I forgot to initialize it. And as I said, this should just work. So we go into here and it's already working. Arrow, forward V1, basic. And if we go to like spinner, there it is. It's now spinner. If we do like MDV3, there it is. There's the item. Now, why am I, so it's working. Why am I doing this? Like, well, what I'm going to do instead of these drop downs is clicking an item over here, right? So I have this item, forward V3. If I left click this item, what I want to happen is this item gets replaced by this item. No drop downs. These drop downs are going to be gone. Okay. You left click in the inventory and you can replace one of these items. But I'm not even sure I want you to be able to do that. With the mods, yes. The whole point of mods is you like put them on and take them off. But this is like part of the tower. So maybe you can only do this if it's an upgrade. Like V1, V2, V3, like maybe. So like if I had MDV4, for example, then yes, I could upgrade it. But otherwise, like completely, I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure if I should allow you to do that, or if you do, you don't get the item back. It just completely replaces it. I kind of want to feel like you're crafting the tower. It should feel kind of permanent. Like it shouldn't just be like you just shove whatever you want on it. But I don't know. I'm not sure. Back in 30? All right. Your roommate made steak. Nice. You left school with an E. What does that mean? You got an E in math? What's an E? Rain Man minus the math gene. Oh, okay. You guys are commenting on my math. Yeah, the math comment. How if you charge $0, you make $0. Yeah. All right. Can Godot make Stardew Valley? 100% yes. 100%. Or should you learn Unity, as it is a little big project for Godot? No, something like Stardew Valley, Godot would have no issues with, as far as I'm aware. A to F, yeah, but they skipped E because parents thought E meant excellent. From what I've heard. So you're 1 to 6 and you had a 5. That's not good. That's not good. I'm not a math wizard, but 5 is very close to 6. All right. So, I mean, I think, and it stays, right? Yeah. Oh shit, you know what? This will work on different maps as well. So if we go to like a mod test, I assume this is gonna have mods on it. Yeah, look at that. Arrow forward basic, and then what about this one? Oh, well, these are the mods. What about large test? How about that? Okay. I know that's covering chatter. Yeah, there you go. Solid multi-directional spinner. And the items are all there. All right. I think we save it. F means first class citizen. F means fantastic. And failure. You was and am still terrible at maths. You were more of an English guy? Nice. Yeah, math can be interesting. I don't know, it was weird. I liked math, but I didn't like geometry, which is weird. I now like vectors and the unit circle and stuff and radians were so confusing, but it's really not that confusing. I don't know why, like just knowing that 2 pi is the full circle and pi is just half the circle it just makes so much sense. Radians really aren't that bad. Probably. Kind of lazy and uninterested, yeah. French on the other hand. All right, let's commit this. Tower edit menu now has item slots. I say we just completely get rid of these drop downs. They are kind of convenient, but no, they are pretty convenient. Maybe like a toggle. Yeah, let's keep them for debugging. So, Let's see. I can't find global. All right. Do I have access in global to the tower edit menu? Yes. So I'm thinking what I do is does the tower edit menu have these drop downs? Yeah, here. No, I don't even want them. You know what? Let's worry about that later. I was gonna make it so like have a toggle in the debug menu where you can turn on or off the drop downs. But let's get mods working first. So add mod instead of this shit. I just want the item. Let's see what that looks like. This is a V-box. I kind of want the grid again. The grid was kind of nice. The grid container. And then we have the constants. I think I made it 8 and 8. I don't totally remember, but... And then let's just add some items in it and see what that looks like. Okay, that's fine. Okay, 5. Yeah, that's not bad. Okay. This doesn't really show like how many, because like I don't want you to be able to put unlimited mods on this. But right now it looks like you can just, looks like you can. So that's where the item spots come in, but if I add another grid container, it just stacks. I want these to be on top of each other. I wonder, can I add like just like a control node here? I think so. And put this in there, and then this, I do not want to fill it with items. I want to fill it with item spots. And now I also put this in the control node. Okay, but the control node... Maybe I change its type to something else. Just a container? Probably not. Maybe just a margin. Center container? Yeah, that nice. All right. So we have in a center container, we have items and item spots. I want the items to appear on top of the item spots, so I'm going to put the items below. And yes, it looks the exact same, but look what happens when we delete items now. We still have the spots. So let's say there's 6 item spots. I'm not sure why. I know why. Never mind. I don't want this to be a center container, do I? I think margin container. I think margin container is what I want. Right. So again, let's say we have 3 items. Yeah. So we have 6 slots and 3 items. And then if we add another item, it goes there, there, there. So that's looking good. I don't know. I guess we just do 5 for now. Or maybe 4. This is a little too wide for my taste. But then why is this so, like, why? Something is making this wider than it needs to be. But I don't know what. I mean, it's probably... Oh, maybe this is just the width. That's possible as well. Maybe it's just this. No. Oh. Oh, yeah, it was literally just the width. It was just the width. It was just the width. All right. So there you go. That's definitely a bug, but I don't really care because when we add the mod, it's gonna... Just add one at a time. Do I want mods to work the same way as it did in the Dreams version? So in the Dreams version, if you add the same mod to if a tower had a mod and then you add the same mod, it would stack, which I thought was kind of cool. But now we just have like, well, I'm not sure if that's balanced. Or, and it also, like, kind of just doesn't make sense. Could make it like TFT. I don't know. Shit. Curious what happens if I scale this down. Like, if I scale this thing down, can I even? Oh, I don't even know if I can. I don't even think I can. Never mind. Huh. I was going to say, scale the whole thing down and see if everything, like, shrinks inside of it. But never mind. I don't think you can. So, I guess not. Anyway, I'm just trying to think, like, how do I want to handle, like, adding, like, 20 or so mods to this? Because, like, I could just extend it down, but it would go down to, like, here, and it would be potentially off the screen, which is not a good, which is not good. What if the same mod did stack? But does that even make any sense? I'm not sure that makes sense. I mean, maybe it makes sense from, like, just from like a UI standpoint, like, yeah, you have the same mod on it and it says ×2, but all that does is save space. Like, that's the whole point. There would still be a limit of how many mods you could have. Like, let's say the limit's 20 and you put literally just 20 of the same mod. It would just say this mod ×20. And the point is just, yeah, I like that. Yes, that's fine. Yes. Okay. That makes sense. So there's still be a limit. There's still going to be a limit. Okay. So with that in mind, let's actually implement this now, because this is not good. So I want a dropdown that has every mod similar to this. And yeah. Okay. Actually, I want it almost identical to what I did in the debugger, where this drop down. So it auto populates the drop down, and then when you select something, it deselects whatever you selected and puts it back to the top, or it reselects the first thing. Initialize drop downs. Yeah. I mean, it's literally this easy. Okay, let's just copy this and go into the Tower Edit menu. Don't I have... Yeah, populate artillery options. Why is this so much more complicated? Isn't it literally just this? Get all files? Wait, did I not? Isn't it just get all files? Shit, I did this manually. Huh. All right, well, let's do it with mods correctly and then see what we do. So initialize item dropdowns. Initialize, what do I call this? Populate artillery. So populate mod options. Sure. Okay, and then we have the mod dropdown. What do I call this? Option. Fair enough. Oh, hold on. Where's the mod thing? Where is that? The add mod button. On add mod pressed. Can I go to this method? That is very convenient. Right here. Oh. Is that it? Oh, it's this. Okay. Add dev mod item. It's not going to be that anymore. I can leave that in for now though. I want. Oh, let's see. So we have this. It's going to be called mod dropdown. Add mod dropdown, and let's disconnect that for now. No items. This is everything's fine. Add mod dropdown. percent add mod dropdown. Okay. So we have this dropdown. This is going to be the first item, and then all the other items are going to be dynamically chosen from the mod folder. Like that. I mean, this should work. Like, it's not done, obviously, but let's just test it before going on. So, it did not work. Okay, probably because we didn't call this function. That might help. There you go. Add mod, and here's every mod in the game. And the idea is when you click one, it will deselect. It'll go back to add mod, but it'll know the one you clicked, and then it would add it. Maybe like item grid and item spot grid. All right. So. Now what? When we click that drop down, item selected. We're going to connect to, tower item. Yeah, tower item menu's fine. And so when you click something, right? I mean, I literally did the exact same thing in the debugger. So let's see. Who's this? Item resource, you load resource from the mod folder, and then artillery drop. Nope, it's going to be mod. Add mod drop down. God damn it. Add mod drop down. Add mod drop down. Dot get item. Yep. And then add mod drop down. So what it does is, so this adds the item to the inventory. Obviously, that's not what we want. It generates the resource based on what you clicked. It will add that resource. It'll add the item to the mod list, and then it will change the drop-down selection back to 0. So how do we add here? This add dev mod item, but that's not what we want. We want a new function called add mod item, and then you input a resource. Okay. Mod item instance equals didn't I? What's it called? Oh, it's just item template. That's right. Item template instantiate. Okay, so we have the mod. Let's just call it item instance. So we have the item instance from the item template. Now, what do we do with that? I don't care about the dev mod item thing. Okay, so this item grid. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of this soon, but can't yet. And while we're at it, let's add the item spot grid as well. All right. So we don't need that. Item grid dot add child, and you add the item instance. Don't need that as well. Okay, so well, okay, but the item instance needs the resource. Let's not forget that. Dot r equals r. So we set the items resource that we just made equal to the resource we're passing into this function. And then finally add mod item. So we just do it here. Add mod item resource. All right. Is this it? Oh, hold on. Don't we need to add the mod to the tower as well? How do towers store mods? I think it's just an array of resources, but I don't remember. Yeah. Yeah, it's just an array of resources. Mod resources. So I can do mod resources dot append probably, but is there a function for this? Like add resource or something? I don't think so. That's fine. Okay, that's fine. So mod resources is what I'm looking for. So here we add the mod item to the tower edit menu, but what about the actual tower? So global.selected tower dot mod resources dot append. We're gonna add the resource. We're gonna add, because the items are just resources. So we add the resource to that array. So now the tower has the mod as well. It should be good. I think this will work. Let's try it. You already forgot the sick lore. Actually, Fluke, the real Fluke has some really nice lore that I think we're gonna use. All right, here we go. So, well, that's not a great start. And this does nothing to like prevent you from adding too many items, but I mean, well, I'll show you hopefully. So add mod, if I click one of these, let's do range. There you go. The range did not increase though. Oh, did it? I think it did. It just didn't update immediately. So like range 50. Oh, that's interesting. And then what if I do this? So removing this does nothing. I think I forgot. So so there's going to be a bug where yeah, it's still there even. Yep. Okay. I forgot to do something, but and notice how the range is 25 now. Oh wow, that multiplies the range by 2. That's kind of crazy. It works though. So like damage And now, okay, it doesn't update the stats though. All right, so there's a couple issues. Let's work on let's address the stat updating first. Update tower mod resources. What is that? I might be doing this wrong. I mean, so all I did was I got this variable and appended something to it, but maybe. Oh, that's interesting. That's very interesting. I'm not. I feel like I should have a function that is like add mod, remove mod kind of thing. But how do you know which mod to remove? All right. So instead of doing this, which I don't think worked, I think I will actually. I think I will just call this function. I kind of like this. I like the idea of this function. So for mod item in what? Item grid. Mod resources dot append mod item dot resource. Wouldn't it just be .r? Because the mod, yeah, it's .r. So now, yeah, so now we have a list of the resources. All right, let's try that. So what I expect is, wow, is the tower stats to update immediately. There we go. There we go. So the range, for example, you'll see that it automatically changes. All right. That makes sense. The setter function in the tower wasn't calling, but now it is. So, okay. Our new issue is that these items, these mod items, need to be created when you open this menu. So when we open this menu, I need to go through every single mod in the tower and make an item and add it, which is really, really easy because we have, never mind. We have remove mod item, which is super, that's fine. How about add? Oh, we have add mod item. Oh, fuck. Wait, am I using this? Yes, I am using this. Remove mod. Add mod. Remove mod item. Well, where was I using remove mod item? Oh, I know. I'm gonna just trigger that really quick. I'm gonna get the error. Okay, there's the error. That's the only place. That has to be the only place. All right. Okay, anyway. Let's go back to the tower edit menu, and so we have an add mod item function, and in the open function I want to call that a bunch of times. So here's the equip item stuff. Let's just do a for loop. So for resource in global.selectedTower.mod resources. this is a list of every resource, every mod resource of the tower that's selected. And all I'm going to do is add mod item of the resource. That's literally it. Okay, so oh, no. I need to clear I need to clear the existing ones first. My bad. Oh, I do it right here. So for dev mod item, yeah, I do it right here. But obviously this is the dev mod items, so for mod item in item grid, shouldn't that be mod item grid? Whatever. In item grid, mod item queue free. Okay. All right, here we go. Moment of truth. So there's nothing. Add aim speed. The aim speed did go up. Close. Go to a new tower. Nothing's there. Go back to this one. It's there. Look at that. So it's dynamically created. It's the menu is working. The menu is definitely working. Oh, and then it didn't work. It just didn't work there. So look at that. This tower didn't have anything, but now it does. Why is that? Oh, and then it's duplicating. It's duplicating. Oh no. That's not good. Okay, I don't know why, but what I'm going to do is just get rid of the dev mod stuff completely. And see if that fixes it. So, dev mod items, I'm just going to get rid of everything related to dev mod items. Completely. I wonder, is that in debug? No. Like, where did I even save that? Why is this stretching? Okay, we're definitely getting errors. Don't need that anymore. Don't need that. Oh, it's in the tower edit menu stuff. Dev mod item, mod item. Okay, I don't want, these are, no, goodbye. Goodbye. What else? 3 more. Here. Goodbye. All right, dev mod item is no more. Let's try it. So add mod. There you go. Aim speed. Okay. Here's another one. There's nothing. Go here. Aim speed 37.5 with the item right here. Aim speed 25. Good. Nothing's duplicating. Everything is working as expected. Look at that. Damage. Fire rate. Range. Size. Oh no. Yeah. It's working. Yeah. Oh sure. You see how it is, dude. It's really good. Once he gets back, he can tell you about it. Oh yeah, I might as well get rid of that window since he's like not even here right now. Second stream back and you're already hurting me. Yeah. Let's stick with rows of 4 right now. Or columns of 4, excuse me. This is perfect. This is great. I wish I did this earlier, honestly. Working with resources is really nice. So yeah, sell. Oh, sell actually does work. What the hell? Oh no. Okay. Okay, wow. You can just sell the items. Shit. Huh. Okay. We're gonna have to work on that a little bit. What does that even do? Wait, what does left clicking even do? What? Oh, I see. I know exactly what's happening. I left click and it tries to close the tower edit menu, which destroys the item I left clicked on, and it's trying to like grab focus or whatever. Okay. I mean, obviously left clicking on this shouldn't close the menu, so that, I mean, there you go. That's why is this? Damn it. Item tooltip, no. Tower edit menu. Close. Where is this being called? Okay. Where else is this being called? Here. Wait, I thought. Where's this being called? The tower edits menu is being called. So, oh god. Where do I handle clicking on things to close the menu? Dachshund Wedge. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh god. It doesn't look like, so somewhere. Oh, this is awful actually. Somewhere I have it where clicking on the screen calls this method. Okay, I wonder if I can search global.tower.edit.menu.close and see if I can find anything. There's one place. In unselect. Okay, when is unselect called? Oh my god, this is actually horrible. Right here. UI cancel. Holy shit. What is UI cancel? What does that even mean? I don't see it here. Is this ever called? UI cancel isn't even a thing anymore. I don't think this is ever called. Okay, that's not called. That's never called. Okay, we can get rid of that. But that means, okay, so unselect must be being called somewhere else. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right. Oh God. And then global tower edit menu close is being called here. This is actually awful. Holy shit. Selected tower dot unselect. Okay. Okay, it's here. It is here. Okay. We found it. It's so backwards though. Oh my god. All right. Wow. Wow. So at least I can figure it out. If you press left click and you're not hovered, and the current tower you're on isn't hovered, and oh no, this is the tower edit menu. If the tower edit menu isn't hovered, okay. And global.hovered tower equals null. So, and you're not hovering a tower. And there's no selected tower. Oh, and there is a selected tower, excuse me. Okay, so this is hovered. On tower edit menu, mouse entered, mouse, okay. The issue is that this item, if I hover an item, it thinks the tower edit menu is not hovered. This whole thing could be fixed if I just could figure out when the frickin' mouse is not on any UI, basically. Can I figure that out? Let's try to figure that out. So, oh man, because like clicking on the inventory while this is open shouldn't close it. I wonder if there's like an easy way to manage to figure this out. Yeah, I know why that fails. Okay, that's fine. How do I want to do this? I mean, a really quick thing I can do is like check if an item is hovered. Why does this think the mouse left it if, okay, hold on. Mouse, pass, mouse, stop. That's interesting. Can we do pass instead? Maybe that's the issue. What the fuck? Okay. I mean, left clicking it now doesn't exit the menu. That's good. Why does left clicking this do that though? Oh, that's why. Item spot artillery. Pass. Well, hold on. Let's just make all the item spots. Mouse. Pass. Okay. There you go. There. That, I like that. But inventory. needs to know if it's being hovered as well, and the debug menu. Okay. I mean, all right. I think this is a decent solution, honestly. Let's go to the debugger, and let's have is hovered. Jesus Christ. All right. How did I do it with the tower edit menu? I think I just, yeah. Mouse entered, mouse exited. Yep. Mouse entered. Mouse exited. Mouse entered is hovered equals true. Mouse exited is hovered equals false. And I mean, that's pretty much all we need right now. And then what about the inventory? Is the inventory even its own object? It's not. Wow. Yikes. Wait, yeah, the script is just in there. Wow. Okay, so let's make it its own object. Make scene, save branch as scene. We're gonna go into scenes, UI, inventory, bam. Makes sense to me. All right, and there it is. So again, though, same thing. Mouse entered, connect. Mouse exited, connect. And we need is hovered for this as well. Is open, sure. Bar is hovered. Mouse entered is hovered equals true. Mouse exited is hovered equals false. All right, what do we do with this information? Well, the tower edit menu now knows about those things. So when do we close the tower edit menu? Shit, wait, I already tried. Oh god. Here. It's so weird how the tower getting unselected closes the tower edit menu. That's super weird to me. I do remember having a lot of issues with this. I guess we'll keep it this way for now. So if not hovered and... So if these three things... if this is hovered... If any UI is hovered, right? So really it's like... If this is hovered, or if global dot inventory dot is hovered, or if global dot debugger dot is hovered. Wait, no, sorry. It's not ors. If these are all not hovered, they're ands. So if the tower edit menu is not hovered, and the inventory is not hovered, and the debugger is not hovered, and a tower is not hovered, and a tower is selected. So if all these things are true, unselect the tower, and you've clicked. Is there an easier way to do this? Probably, I don't know. All right, so Now we're clicking on the inventory. Damn it. Okay, hold on. We inventory. All these things need to pass the mouse. Specifically, these. Good. All right, let's try that. Glad we're fixing this. This has been bugging me for a while. So there you go. So we can change the inventory and not close this. Click anywhere, it closes. Anywhere. And then what about this? Okay, so it's the same thing. The debugger needs to pass. I mean, can I just do this? There. So let's try it. There. So now we can actually use the debugger while the tower edit menu's up without closing it. All right. Holy crap. So what's next? What's next? Instead of adding a mod like this, and instead of adding items like this, I want to do it from the inventory. And if we can do that, if we can finish that today, that would be a huge milestone. Because that's like a massive part of the game. So spawn an item. We have these items in our inventory. If I left click this item while the tower edit menu is open, what I want to happen, well, for artilleries, what I want to happen is, are you sure you want to replace the boulder with the lightning bolt? Yes, no. And if you click yes, it'll replace the boulder will disappear and the lightning bolt will be equipped. As for mods, let's just filter by mods. So these are the mods. You left click, and if there's an open spot, it'll just equip it with no prompt or anything. Left clicking this will unequip. And then, and then I also want to do like multiples, have like a quantity somewhere. How am I to do that? I think, this is gonna be interesting. So like, let's say we have multiple ranges, right? Range V1s. What I want are these two to be invisible and this one to have ×3. I mean, alternatively, these could just be deleted and this one could store a quantity. I think it would just be easier if they weren't deleted, though. And just the effect was just applied multiple times. I'm not sure. I guess we don't have to do stacking right this moment, because I'm not entirely sure how it's going to be implemented. But regardless, so you'll left click and it'll equip, and if we got to do we've got to fix the tooltip. The tooltip is falling off the screen again. That's funny. We can fix that really quick. But when it's full and we press add mod, what do we do? Just give the user an error, right? Say like you have too many mods. Please remove one to add another, right? Something like that. All right, let's fix this tooltip. Or well, let's commit first. So what did we just do? What was our last commit? Tower edit menu now is item slots right. Oh wow, we haven't committed in a while actually. Items are now created for when items are now created when items are equipped. Cool. Turn off the stream because you're just gonna work on the iPad, but you're lurking. All right, cool. Oh, Fluke, I know you're lurking, but really quick, can you tell Alpha? He wants to know about the lore that you were working on. All right, let's fix the item the item tooltip overlapping on the right side. So it does not overlap on the bottom. That's important to note. See? Oh, hold on. There. That's a good example. See how it stops? See how it doesn't like go over the screen? We want that to happen on the right side as well. Frankly, it should happen on all sides, but you know. I think it's this. No. I think it's this. Here it is. So if position X plus size X is greater than screen size X minus 6. Can I have this? Yeah, I guess. Okay, var offset equals position.x plus size.x minus the screen size. Yes. And then position.x minus equals offset. Perfect. All right, let's try it. Let's do this and let's add. Well, there you go. It works perfectly. And if we like stretch the screen a little bit, it still works. See how even though I'm moving the mouse over, it doesn't go off the screen. And then here's the really special case, right? It's both at the same time. Right. So, there you go. Okay, let's do that. Now what? I think we're ready to equip items, right? So from the inventory, we have these items, and I want to be able to replace. So for artillery, turret, and foundation, I want these items to replace these, and then for the mods, I want to be able to add them. By left clicking. It should be pretty easy. I think. I'm just thinking. Give me a second. All right. Let's do mods first. So left click, adds it, and it removes it from the inventory. All right. On item focus entered. When is this called? Oh, this is like automatically called. That's kind of cool. So oh, there's right click. How about confirm? If it's confirm, which is the left click or X or whatever. I mean, it's going to do different things depending on the context, right? I think the item needs to know if it's in the inventory or not. Because if you click the item in the inventory, it'll equip it. If you click the item, if you left click the item in the tower edit menu, in the tower edit menu, it'll unequip it. So, the item needs to know like where it is, and it doesn't right now. That's kind of interesting, actually. I guess it could get its parent. It could figure out where it is, but I think what should happen is the thing creating it should say where it is. So var location, I guess. Where is this item? If location equals inventory, oh god, inventory, tower edit menu, etc. What else could it? Where else could it be? That's it. It's either in the inventory or the tower edit menu. So if the location equals inventory, and what? And the global.tower edit menu dot what is it is opened equals true. If the tower, or maybe I can just check if a tower is selected. Or what if, like, I mean, there's a lot of different situations where I left click an item. What if I just send out a signal And then these things connect to the items. Oh, I think I should do that. I think I should do that. Oh man. All right. Selling is fine. You should probably just be able to sell whenever. I don't really care. Recycle. Should be called like recycle or something. I mean, that makes sense, right? If you left the item, if you left click the item, it just sends out a signal that it was left clicked. It was left clicked, and maybe it could say like where it was left, like where its location is. And then this is tough. So what are the different situations where, what are the different situations? So you, you click an item in the inventory. And it gets equipped. It gets equipped to tower. Tower edit menu item clicked. Tower edit menu mod item clicked. It gets put back in inventory. And then there's going to be inventory. This would be inventory mod inventory mod item clicked. It gets equipped to the tower. Inventory part item clicked. It gets tower part is replaced. Tower edit mod item. Tower edit menu mod item clicked. It gets put back in the inventory. Okay. What about inventory part item clicked? It would get, but when the Towercraft menu is open. Added to Towercraft menu. So there's like, I mean, and potentially more situations. So there's a bunch of situations where items can be clicked. I kind of just want to send out a signal. So like, signal item clicked. And every time an item is created, see, the annoying part is connecting to the signals. That's the annoying part. That's the really annoying part. But I think signals are, or a signal is what I want to use here. Item clicked dot emit. Isn't that it? Can I just go to... So we have a signal object. We can connect to it. Get object. I want to know the object of the signal. I want to know the object that is emitting the signal. Yep, emit the signal to all connected objects. Oh, when the object is created, I can connect it. The object itself can connect. Oh, okay, hold on. I think I know what I want to do. Returns the object emitting this signal. Okay. Okay, I have an idea. On ready, we are going to do this. Global dot well, I guess I'm going to connect it to everything that needs to know when objects get clicked, right? So it would be like global dot inventory dot connect. Is that the right function? I was just there. Dot connect. From. Huh. It's just the callable. So in the inventory, what? Let's say an item is clicked. Wait, what am I? Wait, where's the signal? Hold on. What is going on? Oh. Connects this signal to the specified callable. Oh. Okay, so I want to connect this signal to this bit. So would it be like item clicked dot connect, and then I connect it to a, can I connect it to a callable that's not in this object? Global dot, probably not. Inventory. I don't, signals are weird. Where the hell was I? Where was the signal? Oh my god. Was it in the inventory? No, it was in the item. Inventory dot item clicked. Would this work? Connects this item to this callable. Is this a callable? And a callable, it's a function, right? So I mean, this is okay. So this is the signal. Yeah, I think this would work. I'm not entirely sure, but I mean, let's try it. So, how do I know the object that calls this? I guess would I pass that in as an argument? Oh, callable.bind. This is item spot. Okay, I wanted to go here. I don't know. All right, let's try it. I highly doubt this will work. So this is the item, and you know what? Let's just click, or let's just print item.r.id. I'm sure this will work. This will definitely work. Yeah, totally. Okay. Invalid call to function item clicked in base panel container. In base panel container. It's global.inventory. What? It's literally this, I thought. On ready, global.inventory equals, okay, I'm definitely doing this wrong, like 100%. Yeah, whatever. Have you been here before? I don't know. Welcome back, something 2009. All right, so what I want to do is have I want to have the inventory connect to this signal. I'm definitely how do you do this? There's the connect button dot pressed dot connect. Oh, I think it would be okay. I think it's this global dot inventory. Wait. Oh shit! No button. Shit. Why doesn't this work? Why is this not a callable? Do connect signal via code. I don't know. I mean, yeah, there's this, but does this item have... Oh, here. Oh, interesting. So, like... Huh. I want to do it via code though, because I don't want it to, I want it to connect to the inventory, which I have a reference to, but I don't, it shouldn't be that hard. No, it's definitely possible. This has to be possible. Like, so, okay, what if I was in the inventory? What would I write to connect this? What the fuck? What is happening to this website? Okay. Is this Godot 4? This is stable. I want latest, I guess. We connect the timer's timeout signal to the node to which the script is attached. Okay, so I guess if I was in the inventory, I would do like, well, I want the item to make the inventory connect to it. That's what I'm trying to do. I want the item to make the inventory connect to it. I mean, Christ, I could just do this. Connect to connect item clicked. Item. Okay, so now, okay, so what would I do? Item dot item clicked. What is it called? What's the signal? Item. Would it be confirmed? Whatever. Item. Maybe like item selected. All right, so in the inventory, connect item selected. Item selected dot connect, right? Is that? And then we call this function. And can we bind the item to it? This has to be it. What is this? What's going on? No. Oh, the game was running. Okay. Connect item selected. Item selected dot connect, and then it calls this function. Okay. And now all I need to do is on ready global dot inventory dot, oh god, I already forgot. Connect item selected and pass it itself. All right. This should be making the inventory connect to this item selected signal. Jesus Christ. And then the inventory can deal with whether or not it should care about it. But this item, yeah, it just emits the signal. All right. Holy shit. Currently, if I click an item anywhere, actually, oh my god, it actually works. It works. Okay. That's actually pretty cool. And then like, of course I can sell these items, which well, I actually when I right click, the item needs to know where it is. Oh, I didn't do that yet. The location. So let's, okay, now that we have that signal, let's do the location really quick. So for example, the tower edit menu, when I create these items, add mod item right here. Well, that's not the only place. But let's do that here first. Item instance dot location equals what? Tower edits menu. All right. But what else? Is it this? Equip item? I think it's this. Item instance dot location equals tower edit menu. All right. What about the inventory? There should be an add item here. Item instance dot location equals tower edit menu. Okay. Obviously that should be inventory. And then I think that's it for now. So the location is made. That's awesome. Now let's do something like if an item is sold, well, no, hold on. Sorry. Now let's do something like the inventory. If this function is called, let's print the item's location. So let's just make sure we know where these items are. Okay, so it knows it's in the tower edit menu when I click it, and it knows it's in the inventory. Nice. Nice. Okay. So when an item is clicked, the inventory only cares about it during certain situations. Yeah, I don't know, like, or I can make it so the item knows what to do with itself depending on where it is. You know what I mean? Like, so like if the item was in the inventory and you click it, it would like check what menus are open but nah, I think I kind of like this. It just like, it handles everything itself. But the sell, for example, so it should only sell if what? When shouldn't it sell? Let's try to handle that. If r dot type does not equal mod and location equals tower edit menu. Can't sell. You shouldn't be selling. Although shouldn't I just stop it from being called? Just in general? So this is one situation where you can't where you can't sell, and currently there's no other situations. Or wouldn't it be easier just to figure out where you can sell, which is just the inventory and in the tower edit menu, I think. Actually, I don't know if you should be able to sell from the tower edit menu. How about just the inventory for now? Yeah, so if location equals inventory, you can sell. How about that? Okay, so now what? Maybe we go to the tooltip really quick. And this. Oh, I was like, where'd everything go? Holy shit. Sell shouldn't appear unless it's sellable. How do I know it's sellable though? See, that's the thing. Like, I feel like it should just know whether or not it can be sold. That's annoying. Zelfos, how's it going? Thanks for thanks for stopping by is what I was trying to say. Oh my goodness, what's up? You're making a little Unity prototype and it's coming along. Nice, that's awesome. What kind of prototype? Like, what is it? Should the Yeah, I feel like right here it should figure out. Yeah, let's just okay. You right click. Oh, no. Okay, sorry. Ah, shit. Let's maybe this is sellable. How about that? How about something like this? Is sellable. And then now if location equals inventory, return true. Return false. Okay. And now we use this for here. If is sellable, but we also can do this. So in the item tooltip, we can go on show. So this is setting all the tooltip stats. I want to do. We have this sell thing. I don't want it sell. I don't want this to show. Why does this say sell? What the hell? Oh god. Oh, okay. How about just value? It doesn't matter. This gets changed anyway. Sell. This doesn't show unless you can actually sell. So, do I have a reference to that? The sell value label, but what about just the sell hbox itself? Sell prompt. How about that? Sell prompt, put it up here. Sell prompt. Sell prompts. And right here, if global.hovered, or no, sorry. Global.hovered item dot is sellable, and that's a function. I call it. So cell prompt dot visible is equal to whether or not it's sellable. So if it's sellable, it shows. If it's not sellable, it doesn't show. All right. That's pretty clean, actually. I like that. Let's see if it actually works. So this should not have the prompt. Okay, fair. It crashed. Why? I do not know. I'm the first one to say your Twitch name right. Nice. What have other people said? Z3L Fos. Non-existent function is sellable. That's debatable. Oh. I made the same mistake. All right, it should be, yeah, it should be that. So this, when we hover, it should not have the cell prompt. Damn it. Non-existent. What? Item. Is, did I spell it wrong? Oh my God. One more time. Okay, if we hover this item, notice how it only has equip and nothing else. Oh, but the first time, that's interesting. For the first time it showed, it was like the wrong size. Oh, Zelfossi. Yeah, that's definitely not how your name is spelled. That's funny though. Yeah, look at that. Look at that space. But then when we hover again, it's gone. Okay, so what if we do this? There, now cell is back. But now we have that space. Oh, that's so weird. Okay, what if we did it? What if we just did it here instead? Oh, cuz yeah, setting the set size. Yep. That was the issue, I believe. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so here we have cell, here we don't have cell. Nice. And here, cell doesn't even work. But here, it does. Let's go. All right, and then cell doesn't work here. Cell only works. You can only sell from the inventory. All right. So here, it should say unequip instead of equip. Okay, so... All right, we're getting somewhere. All right. Let's see. Let's put is sellable with down here. Okay, hold on. It should just be this. No. Hold on. It should be right-clicked. But really, this should be a different button. So this is confirm. It shouldn't be right-click though. It should be like a universal thing because. Like right click it right now, it's only the right mouse button, but it's going to be like triangle on the controller. Like here, button 0. Yeah. Sony is the X. So okay. Yeah, I don't like the I don't like right click for this. I think it's too late to change. All right. Can we add something here? Manual selection, joypad buttons, and then I want it to be Sony's triangle, I believe. So there. I think. Actually, hold on. Can I undo that? Yeah. There's confirm, and then there's... This is right click. I think this is used for something else. It's used for the camera, yeah. Yeah, this is used for the camera. Right-click action name. Where is it? Right click here, right here, right here. Yep, this is for rotating the camera. All right, okay, I know what I need to do. I know what I need to do. I need to add another one. So add new action, and this is going to be confirm and there's confirm, and then I want there to be, well, confirm it. Oh, this is weird. Would it be sell? Would this action actually just be called sell? But it'll do other stuff as well. That's the thing. Secondary? I feel like it should be primary. It should be called like primary and secondary. Secondary. Oh man. Okay. Before I do that, where have I used the word confirm? In a couple of places. Yeah, it's checking if you press confirm. Okay. Okay. Just there. That makes sense. What is this, though? In the item. Oh, yeah, in the... Okay. I kind of want it to be called like primary select and then or primary action, secondary action, or something like that. A bunch of camera shit. Cause like so. Having controller support is really annoying. New to game dev and trying to learn. That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. Well, I am using Godot. Highly recommend it. It's pretty awesome. I've said awesome a lot. But yeah, and there's actually some really good tutorials out there now. I don't want to. I want to make something new, not just call it right click. Confirm is good. Okay, confirm is fine. Hey, Zelfos, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Confirm is fine. But what should like maybe deny? Confirm and deny. How about that? That's not bad, actually. And that could be like the back button or something. Well, there's confirm, deny, and then there's what? Like destroy? I mean, escape is escape even used? What? I don't, what's used to get rid of the settings menu, options menu? Cancel, UI cancel. I didn't even see that. I don't see that in here. What? Oh, there's built-in. Oh, okay, there it is. There's a single built-in one. Oh, no. Okay, never mind. Okay, here we go. Select, UI cancel. So this would be O, yes. And then, oh, that's interesting. There's UI accept and UI select. So really, instead of confirm, I just want UI accept, right? Well, no, because that has a bunch of that has space and shit. Well, actually, I can just get rid of that. Enter is fine. What is KP? What does that mean? Yeah, show built-in. Thank you. Yeah, you're a little late, but thank you. I think UI select is what I want. Which is the triangle. That's exact, yeah. Top action. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I guess it's to neat it up or something. Wow, there's a lot. Holy shit. I think okay, UI accept, UI select, UI cancel. I wanna use these three, I think. So UI accept, I don't want spacebar. I don't think that makes sense. Oh, I think I understand now. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna, okay. So, like, where would left click come into this? Is this all keyboard stuff? This is just all keyboard stuff. No. Oh, never mind. Yes. This is all just keyboard stuff. So I guess I'm okay. Yeah. Okay. So let's add for accept. Let's add left click. For select, let's add right click. And for cancel, escape is fine. Okay. Okay. I'm curious. How did he do this? Okay, so he manually added all this. Yeah, and here's the confirm. That's really cool. This works really well, but so I guess it would be like confirm, equip, etc. What the hell do I name this? Primary action and secondary action. That's all I can think of. Like, hey, Rough Knight, what's up? KP's, oh, KP's the number pad. All right, thanks. You have Game Maker, Construct 2, Unity, and Unreal. You'll guess you'll try on Godot? Nice. Well, I mean, dang, you say you're new, but that's a lot of engines. Okay, I think I want to replace confirm with primary action and secondary action because I don't know what else to do. Oh, okay. Screw this. Okay, screw this. We're gonna do. We're gonna. Where the hell is it? Confirm. Okay, it's gonna be primary action, and now we're gonna add a new action called secondary. Oh my god, secondary action. Where the hell is that? Okay. Can I move these? Nice. I thought I could move them, but I don't. Whoa, why is there a number here? Wait, what did I just do? What? Why is there a number? What is dead zone? Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind. I know why. Okay, but anyway, I just want these two to be together. Is that possible? Yay! Yay! Okay. So primary action, left, and then it's X. Secondary action, it's going to be right click, and it's also going to be triangle. Sure. Okay. This is good. Now, We're going to find the word confirm. And slowly but surely replace it with primary action. Well, actually, okay, before I do that, let's just see what this is being used for. So this is the item. Okay, well, this is the main thing we are working with. What is this? Tower. We're in the tower for this. Okay, yep, select. Yep, that makes sense to me. All right. Oh, how is the controller going to select different towers? I don't know. Maybe just a cursor or something? Oh, man, I actually don't know. Downloading everything to try each. That makes sense. All right, that's fair enough. I do want the primary action to be that. How about this? We're in the tower edit menu. If you... Oh, okay, so this is interesting. This is basically if you click anywhere, it'll close it. It'll unselect it. I'm gonna be honest, I almost don't like this. I kind of want it to be UI escape instead. I kind of actually want it to be UI escape. Or UI cancel? Oh, maybe it was UI cancel. Shit. Which one is it? There is no escape. What the hell's wrong with me? Oh my god. It's UI cancel. Which gets rid of all this stuff. Okay, whatever. If you so now you cannot exit the menu. Well, by clicking off, you have to press escape. All right, now I kind of don't like that. God damn it. No, I don't like that at all. Okay, hold on. No. We're gonna keep it how it is. I just don't know how it's gonna work with controller. That's the thing, because there's no cursor at this. Well, I guess there would be. Oh god, I don't really know. For controller, it would be that. Oh man. All right. Now we're in the tile script. Okay, so this is checking if you're pressing. Yeah, okay. All right, yep. This is spawning a tower, so I do want that to be left click. What about this? Now we're in the tile dock. Yep, I mean, this is selecting a tile to place. And I bet you... Oh. And this would be confirming. This would actually be placing the tile. I mean, I guess I could also do... I could check if you press O, and... There's primary action, secondary action, and, like, cancel action or something. I guess that would be UI. Well, no, oh, man. UI escape is pressing the escape button, and that should... Wait. Hold on. Is there UI escape? Why do I keep saying that? UI... I don't think there is. No, I keep saying UI escape. I mean UI cancel, but... This is... Yeah, this is for the options menu. See, this is weird because there's cancel and then there's pressing the start menu to get to the... But, oh, God. There's a difference. UI cancel shouldn't be for the options. It should be... See... Maybe... So, like, for controller, pressing O should be the back button. It shouldn't open the menu. But for keyboard, it should. Escape should open the menu. But for keyboard, the cancel is like, I guess it would be escape. I don't know. This is weird. We'll have to address this later. In the meantime, if we search confirm again, if we search confirm, nothing comes up. So we've successfully done that. I'm curious. I did not implement. I didn't implement this part. Yeah, it still says confirm. That's okay though. I should be able to fix it, I hope. Oh, it's not here. I think changing that name like messed something up. Action.name. Yeah, I mean confirm. So yeah, I know confirm doesn't exist. Where is that being stored? L1, R1. Oh, that's not a bad idea. Well, I want the player to be able to like move the camera around. I think it's going to be a cursor, but the cursor is like always in the center and you can just move the camera around. I think that's what I'll do. Can't find any good game ideas? It'll come to you. Just mess around for now. 6 screenshots. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, just take screenshots of the game, I guess. No, it can't be Dreams footage. Look, I mean, we're going to be, see, this is why we need art, Fluke. I don't think we can, we need art. You can't find one? It's been forever? I mean, well, have you made anything? Make a clone of a game to start out with. All right, so this is kind of worrisome. The word... Oh, maybe it's this. Oh, wait. It's this one. It's this bottom one. Confirm. Here. What? How is this? Maybe it's the name. Maybe it's this. It might be the name of the node. Yep, it was the name of the node. Cool. There you go. Primary action. And now we can add secondary action. Oh, this is cool. So I can literally just copy this and then make it secondary action. So it's all based on the name of the node. That's cool. And it already knows, and it's why. Yeah, there you go. That's really neat. That's really neat. All right. So like if I wanted to, I could make primary action middle mouse button. And now if I go and yeah, look, I can't select anything. I have to use middle mouse button. Oh, that works really well. All right. And if we go back in, did it save? I don't think it, I'm not even sure if it saves. It does save. Jesus. All right. Oh. Restore default. Okay. Cool. You made Snake. All right, that's cool. How about a tower defense where you can mod the towers and build the paths? You spent too much time practicing in Blender, but not enough actually making the asset. Well, dude, I mean, you gotta practice. That's good. I don't want to. You don't want to make shit assets. All right, Zelphos, you've made Snake. I mean, move up from there, right? So, make like an endless runner. That's a good next challenge. So make like a 2D game where you're running through and you're flying maybe and you're trying to dodge obstacles. Something like Jetpack Joyride. That's a really good project. No, you didn't spend too much time on concept art. Don't say that. The concept art is extremely important. The problem is no, I promise you did not spend too much time on concept art. That's like, because like you can't make the 3D models unless you have the concept art. But well, I was gonna say the problem, but the issue is we can't make a Steam page without without gameplay. We don't even have any gameplay to be well. We'd have to fake it, right? But the gameplay has no art. It's 12:20 at midnight right now. Right, but Byron, the problem is that the Steam page is asking for gameplay. Like, it's asking for actual gameplay, so. All right. Item, here we go. We are going to name this primary action and primary action and secondary action. Oh, no more right click. Nope, we're not doing that anymore. Secondary action. This is so much better. Oh my god. And with secondary action, if, for example, if the item, if location, is sellable. If is sellable, do this. If is unequipable, sure. If is unequipable, and that seems kind of weird, right? Like, but the point is, if the location is tower edit menu and r.type equals mod. Wait, or would it be equals 0? Something like that. Return true. What about is equipable? So this is different. If the location equals, if it's in the inventory, type doesn't matter. But what does matter is, and the global dot selected tower does not equal null. So if a tower is selected, because you can't equip something if the tower is not selected, but if the inventory is closed, you can still unequip something. You have to have a tower selected to be able to equip something. All right, so we have all these. If you right click, if it's sellable, sell it. If it's unequipable, unequip it. And then if it's equipable, oh, see here, well, see now we're doing everything in the item instead of, but like, maybe we should emit the signal and then the inventory would handle it or something like that. I kind of like the item handling everything, to be completely honest, because it's all in one place. I feel like I'm gonna regret it though. Render at the fake UI. Yeah. Well. Fluke, do you think? I mean, 7 months is a long time, but like, Fluke, I'm gonna be honest, man. Like, I don't think we should try to do this. I think what we should do is set up the Kickstarter, set up the Steam page, make the demo as good as possible. If we have time, start a new fucking project while we're waiting or something like that. I don't know. But we don't have gameplay yet. There's no game yet. And that's my fault, right? Like, fault. I didn't even know about this deadline until a couple days ago. Like, I could have been working on this all month to try to get an actual game out. The projectiles are there. That's true. That is true. Okay. Like, secondary action. Okay. I like the idea of the signal, right? Like, it emits the signal and then it does what it needs to do with it, but it depends on so many different things at the same time. I don't like it. I actually don't like it. Connect that? No. Item clicked? No. It's just... The item can handle itself. It just needs to make sure everything is in the right spot. So, like, it needs to make sure... So, let's say you click something in the inventory. Well, the item needs to make sure that you have a tower selected. Something like that. I think doing that in the item is just... I mean, man, I don't know. Because, like, yeah, is sellable, is unequipable. I could just handle it in these functions. I'm going to do that. So if you do primary action and it is, and so if is equipable, we're going to equip it. And then there's other stuff. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Jitspo with the raid. How's it going, man? Haven't heard that sound since I reworked the sound in OBS. Thanks for the raid, dude. I really appreciate it. How is Fist of the Forgotten? Please tell me that's your project. I'm 80% sure that's your project. Thanks so much for the raid. How did your stream go? How is work on your game going? Yes, good. Okay, good. I remember the name. We are, while you type out that, we're working, well, if you don't know, the game I'm working on is called Towercraft. It's a tower defense game / roguelite, where you craft custom towers and you build the map as you go. So what that looks like, I mean, every wave you get more tiles to build the map out. Currently there's no game yet, but so I can just do whatever I want basically. But and then tower crafting kind of, well, it's not okay. Can't demo at the moment apparently. Oh, well, actually that's I can. I was in the middle of refactoring. Yes, okay, so tower crafting works kind of like this. So each tower has 3 parts and then mods. So the 3 parts are the artillery, turret, and foundation, which make up the tower. And then you can add you can add as many mods as you want. So I'm adding damage mods, which currently increase damage. The artillery is what the tower shoots. Currently, it's arrows. I don't know why that arrow just missed, but the turret is how it shoots. So, for example, this is forward V1, forward V2. It shoots 2 arrows forward. Oh my gosh. Why does it keep missing? That's super weird. I've never, whatever. And then, like, for example, multi-directional V2 would be like something like this. And you're probably wondering, well, why are you shooting arrows like that? That's kind of dumb. I mean, maybe for some artilleries it makes more sense. Or I don't know, maybe you wind the path around this tower so those arrows that are shooting behind actually hit. And then the foundation kind of like changes what the tower, like the type of tower. So like there's basic, which is completely generic, heavy, which makes the projectile size, well, it's supposed to make the projectile size bigger. And now I'm unable to exit the screen. What the hell? That's okay. We have some issues from some previous changes. I can't unselect this tower for some reason. Huh. Well, let's see how you're doing. Yeah, dude, Jitsbo, I remember, I think you rated me like on the first or second day I was doing this, which is like so much time has passed. You got the first pass model done for an enemy. Nice. And part of a TikTok video. Nice. Nice, dude. I don't know. I feel like I can't do TikTok stuff until I have the art made. Wait, now I can unselect it? Okay, well, all right. Okay, whatever. And then some more like boulder's kind of funny. Is it gonna shoot a boulder? Oh, maybe I might have bugged it out. I think changing it while it's... Oh, no, I didn't bug it out. The boulder artillery's range is not set. All right, let's make the range, I don't know, 10. All these stats got... I had them all set and they all got reset and... but this should... There we go. Okay, now it'll actually shoot. Yeah. So this is boulder. The speed is very low right now, so it's going in slow motion, but I think we can add some more speed. Yeah, so now the projectile travels faster. This is like the whole gimmick of the game. Like towers have, this is really loud. Towers have like 6 stats. And all the items and mods and stuff you equip to the tower change the stats. They also change the functionality of the tower, but yeah, so these stats change what the tower, how the tower functions. It's really cool. Yeah, spinner's fun. Spinner. So now the tower doesn't aim; it just spins. So if any enemy is in range, it just shoots. So you're probably thinking, wow, that's horrible, and it is. But it allows me to add really good stats on the spinner. Obviously, I did not do that yet, but like, because it's so hard to use the spinner effectively, the spinner foundation effectively, I can make the stats really good for it. But like if Sawblade is a really fun one in combination with the splitter. Now, Sawblade deals damage every time it touches an enemy. This isn't looking too good But if we make it like something like this, it gets better. And now, can we increase? I think the aim speed will make it will make the spinner spin faster. Yeah. And like if you get the right items, you can do some ridiculous oh god. So like yeah, I have these generic mods which just increase the aim speed, but there's going to be items that are like that have names that have multiple different stat increases and stuff. So let's say you get a couple aim speed items and you get the aim speed really fast on the spinner tower with the saw blade artillery and the turret MD, even just like MDV2 would be enough. It kind of, I don't want to say breaks the game, but it's very strong. Very strong. Okay, that's it for the demo. I hope you enjoyed. Yeah, spin to win, exactly. You spread your raise out, you like to share the love. Well, hey, I really appreciate it. So what the hell were we doing? I want to make it so I can actually equip items from the inventory now. So before, or right now, we have this drop down, right? And I can just select any item. I want to make it so that I left click an item in the inventory and it equips it to the currently selected tower. Now, I have everything set up. This shouldn't be that difficult. I might regret saying that though. So, okay. We have the item. We know when the item is left clicked. And we know when the item is equipable. It's equipable if it's in the inventory and there's a tower selected. So if the item is left clicked and it's equipable, what the hell do we do? Okay, let's do mods first because there's an issue with the other items. But so I'm in the tower now. There's an issue with how I did this. So with the tower. Oh, wait. Is there an issue? Hold on. Oh, God. There's... I want to do everything through the tower edit menu. So, is there, like... Is there a function that I can call to equip the item? Equip item! Yes! Yes, there is! Nice. Okay. I take it back. This is going to be extremely easy. Like, extremely easy. So, all we do is this. Ready? global.tower.edit.menu.equip item, and we pass in the resource, which is literally just R. Because this script is in the item right now. R. We need to do a couple of other things, but I'm pretty sure that's it. The issue is, so this is for items. I believe there's an equip mod function as well. Please, God, let there be an equip mod function. Remove mod, add mod item. That's not consistent. Well, it is what it is, I guess. Is what it is. Add mod. Can I should I change this? I've used it 3 times. 1, 2, and then there. Can we make it equip mod item? Ideally the equip item works for mod items as well. It's just like why. I did this today too, so it's. The reason I have it separated is because mod items are potentially stackable and the others aren't. So I wanted it separate, but that's dumb. I think that's dumb. I don't know. All right. I'm going to leave it for now. I can always change it later. So let's go back into the item and if it's equipable, if r.type equals, this is a little confusing, but I believe it's equals 0, which is a mod item. If it's equal to 0, interactive chess. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, refactor later. Hey, GB, what's up? How difficult could it be? Yeah. I guess it's like, do I, how much do I care about future Acer? And not much. So future Acer can deal with it. So if the type is mod, I think that's correct, right? Type, yeah. So it's an enum, so 0, 1, 2, 3. I don't believe it works with the string. And now's the time to check, I guess. Do that, and if the type is really, I could do else, but well, actually no, I will do else. Else do this. So if it's a mod item, use the mod item function. If it's not a mod item, use that. I think that's it, guys. I think that's it. Right. So let's get an arc. Okay. What's my guess? I have no idea. Oh. Yeah, it's an int. Go figure. That was easy to check. All right. That didn't happen. Okay. First try. Here we go. So let's just click it, see what happens. The equip shouldn't show up. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna make you guys wait. Let's fix that first. Cell value label. No. Sorry. Cell prompt dot visible. What about equipped prompt? Equip prompt. No. Okay, whatever. Equip prompt. Cell prompt. Equip prompt. And I want it, so when you show, let's equip prompt should be visible if what? If the global dot hovered item is equipable. This, I like this a lot. This is really easy to work with. All right, here we go. Oh my God, Keld too? Keld with the raid. What's up, man? How's it going? We were just about to test something. Yep, it says, it only says sell, and then when we click it, it says equip. If we left click, it should equip. This would be really hype. Oh my God, it actually worked. All right, so the dropdown didn't update. I literally don't care. It actually, okay, so let's see. It did not work. Wait, it undid. Shoot. Okay, so. All right, looks like we have some work to do. That's okay, though. It looks like it worked in the tower edit menu, but not, like, the actual tower didn't get updated. How was your stream, Keld? What did you, are you still working on, or not working on, but are you doing some, flicks? Oh God, dream flicks? Yeah. Or are you doing something else? Meat space things. Nice. Dream flicks? Nice. Sorry I didn't make one. I wanted to. I wasn't trolling. I actually did want to. It's just, I had a lot to do, and one thing had to be dropped, and that was on the bottom. Candyland. Nice. That should be a fun one. Writing just the percentage sign? Seriously? You don't have to do the quotes? Or the dollar? Well, you probably have to do the quotes, right? Do you not need the dollar? See you later, Kel. Thanks for the raid again. I appreciate it. All right. So tower edit menu, or yeah, the add item, equip item. The tower never got updated. Okay. I mean, there's nothing in this function to update the tower, so that makes sense at least. Right. Okay, so let me explain why this is an issue. All right. So in the tower, the mods, let's start with the mods. The mod items. Am I in the tower right now? Yeah. Here. The mod items are an array of resources. The artillery, turret, and foundation are strings. And when you pass in the string, it generates the resource, which made sense. But the problem is I don't want to pass in a string. I just want to pass in the resource. It's just so much easier. Now, I can set this resource, but then it would ignore the string. And I use the string all over the place, which, again, is probably an issue. So I could keep working with this string thing, the string like thing, but what I really should do, I should either make a function that is like set artillery resource. And then you input the resource, or I mean, I don't know. Let's do the mod first. Let's check. Let's see if mod items work. So it makes perfect sense that didn't update properly. Makes perfect sense. Let's try equipping a mod. Okay. Well, so the tooltip did not like that. What? On base string. Why is equip prompt a string? Damn it, GB. You're messing me up. Percentage instead of dollar. Are you serious? Wait, but I just did that and it didn't work. Oh, shit. Dude, seriously? Wait. Okay, that's actually pretty nice. If that is the case. That's pretty cool. All right, let's try it. Mod. I can hover. So if I left click, it should equip here, and it should actually change the stats, and the tower should actually change. Okay, the stats did not change. Okay, it did not work. All right. That's fine. We're okay. Let's try to figure that out at least. So let's go to the tower edit menu and add mod item is what I'm looking for. Yeah, again, there's literally nothing changing the tower. Why did I do that? Here, add mod drop-down item selected. Sure. Why wouldn't I? Okay, we're gonna do this. If you ever add a mod item to the tower edit menu, it should also update the tower. So this function should do more. All right, this should work. Like, I'm 100% sure this will work. So we're gonna do damage, and we left click, and the damage gets upgraded, and if we go back, it's still there. There, 100%. Told you. So now, I mean, that's done, right? Well, it's not done because we're equipping the item, but the item isn't leaving the inventory. This is super easy to fix. So You literally just free it afterwards, I think. I hope. Oh, we need to call this as well. Yeah, that's fine. So primary action is equipable. Add mod. Yep. So it's this. All right. Let's try it. Okay. Let's do aim speed, damage, fire rate. Aim speed, damage, fire rate. Left clicking does nothing. If we open the tower and we left click, aim speed is added. Aim speed goes up. Damage is added. Damage goes up. Fire rate's added. Whew, fire rate goes up. It's turning into a game, guys. This is really cool. Oh my god. Okay, so so let's not do this stuff yet. Why can't I unequip this? Did I don't even think, I'm not sure. If the tower edit menu is open and the type is 0. Well, the tooltip didn't say anything, so why? Oh, because there's literally no unequip prompt. That's not even a thing. Oh my god. Unequip prompt. Unequip prompt. Unequip prompt. I copy and pasted this because it's the same icon. Okay. So if we go back to item, I think. And secondary action. Wait. I mean, it should just be left click. It shouldn't be right click, right? Should unequip be right click or left click? It should be left click. Because there is no other action for a tower edit menu item. So, all right. If it's unequipable, what do we do? Let's just make sure we're on the right track before doing anything else. I mean, we spawn it in the inventory and we destroy it in the tower edit menu. That's simple enough, but okay, unequip, but it's the right click, but left clicking. Okay, wow. Let's get this instead. All right. Nice. So, when we unequip, I mean, what happens? First, we spawn it in the inventory. So, I mean, this is really easy. Global.inventory. I think the function is like spawn item. I don't remember though. Add item. And then we just input the resource. So add item, input the resource, and that's it. Now we just need to remove it from the tower edit menu. Global.tower edit tower edit menu, global.tower edit, oh my god. Global.tower edit menu dot, isn't it like remove mod item? No, that's not right. Hold on. That doesn't even make any sense. Yeah, you have to input. Oh, that's weird. Okay. Oh, no. It's not, you have to, it's not the resource this time. This is a little bit different, but it makes sense. It's just self. Keep in mind, we're in the item. We're in the item script right now. So you input the itself. All right, let's try it. So if we, okay, well, that's not right. Why is unequip showing? Damn it. Okay. All right, let's fix that first, even though obviously there's other issues. All right, item tooltip. Oh, here. We literally just didn't remember to finish this. Unequipped prompt. Okay. Is unequipable. All right, here we go. Equip. Unequip. What happened? Close. I bet you it's a tooltip thing. I think maybe. Yep. So it's the tooltip is trying to like read the item, but it's been freed. So the item doesn't exist. What? Remove mod item. Why does that? Oh. Okay, I think I can fix this. So we just need to do this first, right? Make sure the tooltip doesn't. This basically makes it so the tooltip doesn't try to read it. I think. Let's go. Okay. This is now a game. This is now a game. Holy shit. All right, we can equip items. Wait. Did I just duplicate? All right, we have our first item duplication glitch. That's fun. No, it's not really. Well, yeah, I guess it is an item duplication glitch. So we're taking this off, but it's not being removed from the tower. Why isn't it being removed from the tower? So I bet you if we go into remote and we go into oh god, tower, and if we look at the mod resources array, there's something in the array, even though there should be nothing in the array. Fun. See you later, Zelfos. Have a good night. No arrow. No, I'm not. But at least I'm at the point where I can have duplication bugs. Like we have reached that point. No, actually, this has been an issue before. So mod resources, the array isn't working. Why? I don't know. Remove mod item is probably the issue. Let's go to tower edit menu, remove mod item. Update tower mod resource. Why the hell didn't that work? Okay, now I'm actually concerned. Let's do a physics frame instead. So the idea is that the mod resources array is generated by literally like what is in the tower edit menu, like the nodes that are in it, and I'm freeing it and then updating it, but it seems like it wasn't like completely freed. So let's try physics frame instead, which should be slower. I don't, well, we'll see. Because that should have worked. For the record, that should have worked. So we do that, we do that. That did work, but, well, that did work, right? Did we fix it? Oh God, I don't know. Let's do 2 of them now. Okay. What the hell? Where is it? Mod resources. Array size 1. Okay, clear. Okay. 2. 1. Zero. What the frick? Is it because I did it too fast? Well, now... Did it crash now? No. 2. 1. Wait, that worked. What the hell? What? How did that happen? Okay. All right. I don't... Oh, there. All right. I mean, it looks like we shouldn't depend on freeing because clearly... Wait, what? What's going on here? Okay, 1, why do these all have the same object ID? Am I going crazy? I think I am. Hey, Juvie, what's up, dude? It's coming along, well, it was coming along well, but we've run into a very fun bug where all the items there's just an item in here that isn't showing. What the frick? That's so weird. Okay, it looks like I need to mark these items as like will be deleted, kind of, and then queue free it, and then count the items that, instead of just counting all items, by like items.getChildren, I need to make sure the item shouldn't be deleted. Or isn't about to be deleted. So let's try that. Mod item. Well, hold on. Is there a better? I'm not a huge fan of that. I can make it invisible. Well, maybe there's going to be some sort of like delete animation or something that will play in here. So let's just have a fun. Okay. Here's a better idea. Func. Well, I can't name it destroy, can I? Isn't that like taken? Well, maybe not. Queue free. Killed, destroyed. That's such a weird word. I mean, yeah, freed, destroyed, killed, how destroyed? I don't know. Destroyed equals true. All right, fair enough. It's not bad, honestly. So here it's going to be, it's just mod item, destroy. There. But now, what we want to do is, I forgot what I was doing. Shit. Well, now we don't. Oh, yeah. I remember now. Okay. Sorry. We don't need a way to physics. We don't need a way to frame anymore. What? In here, we only add it as a resource if what? If mod item dot destroyed equals false. So if it's not destroyed. Great. That should fix the dupe bug. Totally. Right? I mean, look, so far so good. It's actually working, right? You know what? Let's get the tower opened. And here, mod resources. So this array size. If nothing's here, this array size should be 0. Oh, that was 1, 0, 1, 0, 3, 2. I'm trying to break it at this point. 1. Okay, that's working very nice. Very nice. So that was a nice little pattern there. Marking the item as destroyed instead of relying on the queue free and counting it. Like, so we're making sure the actual item isn't destroyed. Because the variable change is instant, but queue freeing takes a couple frames. Hey, greetings from Germany. What's up, Life of LJ? Faye Hinto, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Greetings from New York. How is Germany? Nice, game is done. I mean, the mod items are done. Let's get the normal items working, and then I'm gonna head off. How is Germany doing? What's bright? All right. So I like the add mod item and remove mod item work great. Okay. What about adding the item though? Equip item. So the issue with this, first off, is that it's text-based instead of, well, hold on. First off, it doesn't even change. This function doesn't do anything with the tower, and I need it to. But currently changing the artillery type, turret type, and foundation type of the tower is text-based instead of resource-based, and I need it to be resource-based. The problem with that, well, okay, let's hold on. Mod items are now equipable and unequipable. Beautiful. All right. Okay. You're on your way to work right now? Oh my god. What time is it for you? Fluke, you gotta go to bed, dude. What time is it for you? Wait a second. Oh, Fluke, by the way, how's the Steam art coming? I know you kind of were stuck on the screenshots, which it's understandable, but how's everything else going? 2 new laws that give women more rights. Nice. That's great. You know what? If one positive thing can come from the Supreme Court ruling, it's that it makes other countries do better, I guess. Yeah. All right. So let's see. My issue is like, where do I set this? You know, like, well, I can do this. So I'm going to search everywhere. Global.selectedTower.artillery type. Where have I typed this out? Okay, this is potentially good. Literally only 2 places. So here it's using the text. We're in the Tower Edit menu. And here, we're also in the Tower Edit menu. Okay. Is this the only 2 places? Because, like, I am totally down with making this resource-based instead of text-based. I don't like the fact that it's text-based at all. So, like, you know what? Let's just do it. Let's just do it and figure it out from there. So, oh, but wait. Saving too. I wonder why saving wasn't found with this. Let's find out. Options menu, save manager. Here it is. Life of LJ. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. How did I start programming? High school, I guess. There was this class for, well, before, there's the class, like, we were programming Arduinos, that was pretty fun. Made like a line follower and stuff like that. But before that class, and that was like my 11th grade. Before that, I got a little bit into Android programming. That was fun. I made like a really simple app. And before that, Project Spark, I guess. I'm not sure if you count that, but it's kind of like Scratch. But if we're talking about like real programming, definitely my little Android app, and then again the tech class with the Arduinos, and then I took computer science in college. So hopefully that answers your question. Rendering the logo, nice. Oh, GB's from Journey too? 7 a.m. for you? Nice. So you're 6 hours ahead. You're on your 3rd logo at this point. Dude, just keep in mind, like, honestly, man, on the one hand, I want to get the Steam page made so I can plug it on the YouTube channel and the Twitch channel. But on the other hand, I'm not saying what you're doing is looking shitty. What I mean is, like, if it looks shitty, like, because the game is just so early on, people are going to go to the page and be like, oh, this is dumb. And then not wishlist it. So I feel like we shouldn't even make the page live until we have art. So, but I'm not saying you're wasting your time. Okay. Cause like you can make the logo without game art, but like, don't stress out over this. The Steam page, I want to release it as early as possible, but I don't want it to look like crap. So I think after you get the logo, but the logo's good because I can use the logo for YouTube and stuff for like my YouTube thumbnails. But yeah, once you get that stuff done, I would just hammer away at the 3D modeling. I don't think we're going to make this Steam Next Fest. And I don't think we should try to, frankly. I think we should take our time on this and make sure it looks good, because first impressions are everything. Unfortunately, no one cares about mechanics. No, I'm joking, but the art and how it looks is so important. Because gray boxed assets are not visually appealing. I do not blame people for just skipping over gray boxed assets on my Twitter. Yeah, but there's the next Fest, so in February. That is a fantastic goal. But it's 7 months out. That does not mean we can take our time. We still need to like work, you know. Will the T be an actual tower? Oh, that's good. Yeah, Fluke, you should show us what you got. Yeah, is why people get. Yeah, it's you come for the looks and you stay for the brains. That's tortured, but what a tortured metaphor. All right. Anyway, saving. Saving. How does saving even work? Oh god, it's been a while. Is this it? Don't I save like the towers and stuff? Oh, it's map manager. Yeah. The save managers for the options. Yeah, that's kind of confusing, but that's fine. Okay. So, here we go. Spawn towers, spawn tiles. See that tower data dot artillery type. It's just a text. It's just text. But for the mod, oh, what the hell is? What is this? Oh shit. Okay, because it's a dictionary, I can literally just put anything into it. That's awesome. Okay. So, oh, this is going to corrupt all my save files. Is it? Yeah, it is. Unless I keep both ways of loading it. Well, all right. Hey, it is what it is, I guess. Wasn't there a way to like, is it project user? Yeah, here it is. Open user data folder. All right. Maps. Goodbye. All right. Can't corrupt it if you delete them. So here you go. Let's refactor the entire tower system again. No, it's not the entire. It's not the entire tower system. It's just how the turret, artillery, and foundation are stored. So artillery resource, turret resource. Do I have to rename these? No, I am, because it'll make more sense. Foundation resource, because of what I'm about to do. Tower.artillery resource. Okay, how about just this? Resource. So far, so good. I need to be really careful with this. Spawn towers. If tower.artillery resource equals tower data.artillery resource. Okay. I believe that's it for now. Now into the tower. Artillery type. I'm literally just completely getting rid of this. No, this is... It's just going to be artillery resource from now on. Okay. Artillery resource, turret resource. Don't you love refactoring? Oh, God. Get return artillery resource. Okay. Previous artillery. I don't know why we have this. There has to be a reason, though. All right. Thank God it's only used in one spot. Oh, it's for matrix related stuff. If artillery type equals matrix, or if previous... What? Why do I give a shit what the previous artillery type is? You know what? I'm sure there is an amazing reason why I did that. I am positive there is a wonderful, completely logical reason I did that. So we're not going to change it. If artillery resource dot ID, no, wait, dot type, wait. Yeah, .id. ID is the name. I think. Well, I mean, we can literally just check. ID, matrix, item name, matrix. Works for me. All right. Why doesn't that work? Oh. It does work. It's not a freaking string, it's a resource. Jesus Christ. Okay. Artillery resource equals, yeah. Artillery resource equal, no. We already have it. We have the resource. That's all it is. It's just a resource. All right. Why the hell did I make it a string? Like, why did I? You know what? I made it a string because this was before I even understood resources. Like, literally, this is before I understood how they worked. Okay. How wonderful they were. You don't even want to show it? All right. You're making it in Adobe Illustrator so it can be like a vector. Nice. Okay. But it's all just like black in there. Okay. You have a vision for how cool it could look, but it could be way more efficient and quick to render in a raster program. Oh, I see. Maybe make it in raster first and then make the vector? Nay. If I run, what the hell? What was the nay for? Okay. So if artillery resource .id is raised, so this is just defaulting. Okay, so this is where it gets kind of annoying. Artillery resource. I almost want to export this just so it has defaults. Well, wait. Why can't I just load? Hold on, just load the resource. Isn't it just that? Oh, I don't need the, okay. Okay, seriously? Oh my God. All right. Yeah, it's just that. And then the turret is forward V1. I could randomize it, but these defaults aren't even going to be like, so you're not going to have defaults. You're going to craft the tower from 3 different items. So these aren't even going to be used really, but I just need them because towers have to have something. Is this it? If that's all I had to do, okay. I mean, I pressed load map with no map to load, so that was kind of dumb. Yeah, okay. All right, I get it. Jesus Christ. All right, hopefully that fixes that. It did not. What the hell? Well, what the heck's the map name if it... Yeah, there's no tile data. There's no anything. It's trying to load nothing. What the hell? God, come on, what? Is it map name? What is being put in here? I swear to God, if it's map name, I'm going to scream. It's called maps. What? Wait. Well, now I'm really confused. Load map. What is going on? Debugger. Where's the load map? Here it is. Go to method. What on earth is happening right now? Map name equals map dropdown dot get item text map. Oh. Oh, that actually makes sense. Because the map dropdown does have something. It's the word maps. But this isn't supposed to be anything. This isn't supposed to be selectable. If map dropdown dot... Oh my god. Selected ID is 0? What is dot selected? Wait. There's selected, and what is selected? Is that the ID? Or -1 if no item is selected. Shouldn't no... Oh, I guess... Okay, I guess maps would be the currently selected thing. All right. All right. If selected is equal to 0, just return. Just don't do anything. All right. And let's go back to the map manager. Yeah, it shouldn't handle it there. Definitely not. All right. All right, we can load the map and nothing happens. Good. Let's call this test. Let's add a tower. Yeah, okay. That was optimistic. Invalid get index ID on base nil. Base nil. Base nil, of course. I mean, wait, hold on. Shouldn't this have been set here? Wait a second. Well, yeah, wait. Artillery resource, set. Previous artillery resource. Yeah, this should have been set. Oh, but it's already, oh, shoot. Well, oh, shit. Okay, no, that's fine. All right, that makes sense that it didn't work. Everything's fine. How do I get back to that? It's the matrix thing, right? Here. I need to make sure previous artillery resource isn't null. So put that in parentheses and then make sure it's not null and that, because this won't even be called if this is null. So wow, someone run the odds on that. It's a 50-50 chance, I think. Dang. What's 50-50? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What's 2 to the 10? Dang. Water, I can't even look at that anymore. I don't like that. It's stressing me out. 2 to the power of 10. 1 in 1024. Holy shit. 1 out of 1,024 times will I get 10 tower spots. Imagine if it happened again. Holy shit. All right, anyway. Hey, it didn't work. All right. We're getting closer, though. All right, so here, yep, this was the other spot it was used. All right, so what do we want instead? Option button, so this is the tower edit menu. Option button, artillery type, dot selected, equals, artillery options, global dot selected tower, artillery resource dot ID. And then let's try to fix something before it happens. Wait. Wasn't there another issue that would pop up? Well, yeah, down here. When you... Yeah, this. There. Oh. I guess not. Oh, here, artillery type. So global dot selected tower artillery resource equals what? So this is when you're selecting something. Yeah, I can see why I wanted to do it text-based, because now I have the name and I'm trying to set the resource. Equip item, global dot selected tower. Down here, add mod item. You input a resource. Equip item, you're inputting text, right? No, you're inputting a resource here. Wait. So why don't I just do the same thing? Well, that's good, I guess. Item spot equals. Sure. So if it's artillery, then I want it to be... God. Wait. Oh. Yeah, global dot selected tower dot. All right. So if it's artillery, I want it to be global dot selected tower dot artillery resource equals R. And then this one is turret resource. And this one is obviously foundation resource. All right. So you pass the resource in, it affects the tower, and it also affects the tower edit menu. That's good. That's good. All right. And it removes it, and then it adds. Yes. Okay, that makes sense. The problem is this dropdown is now, so selected type equals, yeah, we have the name of it. Can we use that name to generate the resource? Of course we can. So global dot selected tower, no, I don't want that anymore because this does that. But the problem is what is the resource? So the resource is, I've done this somewhere. Hold on, I've done this somewhere. Did I do it in item? Where I've created a resource from text. Oh, wait, I just did it in tower. I literally just did it. Maybe not literally, but here. Wait, was I just in item? No, I was just in tower edit menu. Okay. So what is the resource? It's this, but instead of arrow, it's selected type. That's it. That's the whole thing. Instead of artillery, it's turret. And this is all just to get those dumb little drop downs working. Like, that's it. The drop downs aren't going to be in the real game, but it's nice to have that for debugging. Honestly, I kind of just want to delete the drop downs completely. I was going to have a toggle in the debug menu where, like, you can toggle them on or off. But, like, you can already spawn in any item you want. Isn't that enough? Isn't that enough? That should be enough. All right, if I continue having trouble with this, I'm just going to completely get rid of the drop-downs because they're completely pointless at this point. All right. So far, so good. Yeah, all right, it's working. And if we go artillery, arc, left click, arc. It worked! It actually worked! The dropdown didn't update. Screw the dropdown, honest. Oh. Can I get the index based on text? I don't know. But, lightning ball. So, like, look at this. Bam. 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 Now, I mean, the last step, obviously, if we're equipping this, it should go away. But that we'll get to there. I'm just glad it worked. Let's make sure everything else works as well. Let's make sure saving works. Heavy. Heavy. Nice. Damage. Yep. Fire rate. Yep. Multi-directional. Nice. All right. And then it changed. Oh my god, this is so nice. All right. Here we go. Save map. Close. Go back in. Test. Please God work. Load map. Thank you, Godot. God. Oh my god. Godot really puts the God in God. That was dumb. It actually worked. I'm leaving now. It actually worked. Holy crap. Oh my god. And we can unequip. This is so freaking cool, man. Ugh. I'm so glad I didn't decide to do drag and dropping because this is just so, like, there's no point. The player will not, like, inventory management is not a part of this game. So that's weird. So you don't need the drag and drop things. It's just like, so you can sort things and you can left click and right click things. So you can sell. All right. So one more thing, and it's literally the last thing for today is, when an item gets equipped, is equipable if the type is not a mod. So artillery, turret, or foundation, it does this function. It unselects it, or unhovers it, and then it frees it. But wait, hold on, didn't items have a destroy thing? So we do that instead. And in the destroy, we can do this function. Okay, that's nice. That's really clean. That's really clean. All right. All right. Holy shit. So actually now we don't need that either. And we don't need that. That is so clean. All right. Whew. Let's do it. So I'm right clicking, I'm left clicking, nothing happens. This works. Everything's working right now. Okay. Hey, you know what? Bullets also, the projectiles also use that text. There it is. Okay. So let's see. Glad we tested that. In the artillery, let's fix this now. Global.projectilepool.getProjectile tower.artillery type false. Get projectile. The projectile pool. So global.projectilepool get projectile. I believe projectile pool is a script. I just want to, like, yes, I can just do artillery resource.id, but I want to see if I can make it resource based instead. So get projectile, you input a string. Huh. Let's just keep it string based, the projectile pool specifically, resource.id. All right. Is that it? What is it? Yeah, get projectile resource.id. Is that literally it? I think that's it. Let's load our wonderful map right here. I wonder why the range is 1. Oh, I think, yeah, I know why. You'll love to see it. Aim speed's really slow too. Okay, so again, we're gonna test things now. So turret, and let's just do all these, I guess. Frick. So we can sort ascending, descending by rarity. Okay. Left clicking does nothing. Click on here. Multi-directional 1, 2, 3, 4. It overwrites it every time. That you see how they're gone from here now. Multi-directional V4. I do not give a shit that this doesn't update because whatever. Still works. Everything actually works. Can I? Oh my gosh! Stop raiding me. Thanks for the raid, Joe Ryan. I'm going to bed soon, but I really appreciate it. Oh God, how's it going, man? It's been a while. How's your? What are you working on at this point? Are you? Not anymore. Yeah. Hey, Cheeky. Yeah, D totally. Yeah. What's up, guys? Ninja McWiz. 2 more hours easy. No, it's gonna be like, I'm literally just testing things. We finished what we were doing for today, so but I'm curious, what are you working on? So oh, that was weird. Oh, I guess the aim speed is really slow. Can I do like rapid? Wow. Okay. Amazing. No, sorry about that. Took a break today. So Rocket League, nice. Doing character customization for Hell's Dungeon. How is Hell's Dungeon going? So character customization. What have you? This might be like a big question. I don't know. What have you changed in the last month? I'm curious. All right, so we can so here's another test, which I don't see why it wouldn't work. We can unequip these from like without the inventory. Wait a second, the inventory is open. Oh, we have turret, the filter turret on. If we go to, yeah, all right. Okay, but what I wanted to test was this. So with the inventory closed, can we still, yeah, we can still unequip and open it back up, and they're there, I think. Yeah. So, oh, you were on vacation? Wait, I was on vacation. Wait a second. Oh, that's really funny, dude. I also took a month break. That's great. Were you like actually on vacation? Like you went somewhere, or? That's really funny though. But yeah, so today we made it so we can equip items from our inventory. We can equip items from our inventory and they actually work. We can unequip them from the Tower Edit menu, and like they stay and everything's working. And then we can save the map, exit, go back in. I'm now realizing the inventory does not save. That can be a tomorrow thing. But if we load the map, test please God work. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay, so save map only, you can only save the map if you have to retype the exact same name. Wait, okay, hold on. Can we just delete this map, please? Okay, test 1, save. Great. And let's add a bunch of mods. Let's change some stuff. Let's actually make it a real map. Oh my god, these lightning bolts. They're so slow. The speed, the base stats of so many things got messed up. So there we go. Okay. They look funny. Anyway, so save map again. I believe saving overwrites it. And now can we quit and go back in and load test map? Yeah, there we go. And then everything's saved. Yes, we're good to go. This is awesome. I'm going to raid someone now. Oh my god, this is so cool. So yeah, we can equip turrets, mods, foundations, and it overwrites the current one. So now it's rapid. We just added range V1. Now it's multi-directional V2. Now it's bullet. Now it's ballista. And it works. Dude, this is so freaking cool. Oh my god. Alright. Yeah, we didn't save, but it's fine. Whew, alright. We're dangerously close to being a game. We're dangerously close. Alright. Reworked how towers store artillery turret foundation. Alright. We're saving it. We're committing it. We're pushing it. We're raiding it. All right. Yeah, this is awesome. Join Acer on vacation together. I mean, we definitely could be. Oh, you did? Wait, wait, hold on. You actually had a real vacation. Okay, you went to Florida. That's awesome. I just did stuff around my house and played sports and didn't stream. It was fun. We're gonna raid Arrow. He's learning about Godot 4. He's not doing any like major project or anything. He's doing Godot 4 stuff, which is what I'm using, and he's just messing around in 3D. So this should be pretty interesting if you're interested in Godot 4 at all. If you're not, that's totally okay. But yeah, we're gonna raid. I think Can I raid through Restream? Yeah, it works. Nice. About building a desk. Yeah, dude. It turned out really well. It turned out really, really well. Check out the final tweet if you're curious. But yeah, after that, I was playing tennis for a while, and then I built a golf sim in on my porch. So there's a net that I hit in, and there's a ball tracker, and it hooks up to your phone, and it basically tells you where the ball is hit. So yeah, last week I've been golfing a lot. It's been really fun. But anyway, we've been getting back into it. This is day 2 of the return of Acer, and we're making so much progress. It's fantastic. But yeah, guys, I hope you enjoyed the stream. Again, this progress we're making is awesome. It's turning into a game. And thanks again for the raid, Joe. But yeah, guys, I'll see you tomorrow. Well, maybe not tomorrow, but I'm trying to stream like every single day. I'm trying to. I won't, but I'm trying. I want to keep working on this. So yeah, I'll see you guys later. Yeah, me too.
Just do this, and then...
YouTube gang, you're looking awfully attractive tonight. How many people are watching from YouTube? Oh, there's an error on YouTube. No one. What the hell?
What I can do is I can open up the...
YouTube